Hey! Hello, YouTube. So, I have 36 endings so far. I stopped at day 50 last time. And I think this is called the brainwashing route. It might be. Or maybe the Eve route. I don't know. But it does seem like people are getting brainwashed or their memories overridden. Lots of emphasis on that. Day 50. Ding dong bing bong. He's gonna give us presents in the cafeteria.
Huh?
A present? Come to think of it, I felt like there was a similar announcement last time. We never got a special gift because C-Day was already destroyed though. What could this special gift be? I doubt it's anything good, but I can't help myself from getting a little excited. I headed over to the cafeteria to go get my present for C-Day. Happy anniversary! Waiting for us in the cafeteria was not C-Day, but Nigo. Congratulations on making it halfway through! All of you who survived these fierce 50 days will receive a wonderful present to commemorate this feat. Come on and get them! Nigo said this as he offered us. What are these, badges? They're medals that the Honorable C-Day and I spent all night making. Aren't they cool? Wear these medals with pride as you fight over the remaining 50 days. Thanks. Honestly, I didn't want one at all, but there was no harm in accepting it. By the way, Nigo, you have a medal for him as well, don't you? Him? The boy with the undying flames. He's one of us, isn't he? Oh, actually, there isn't one for him. I planned to make him one, but C-Day said a weapon has no need for medals. What the hell? Why does C-Day keep trying to treat him like an object? Who does he think saved our butts in the last defensive battle? The Honorable C-Day is being a little stubborn. He's trying to forget his affection towards him to ensure our victory in this war. Affection? Is C-Day even capable of affection? Of course! How many years do you think he's been looking after the boy? I'm sure he views him like a son. C-Day views him like a son, but... So far as this mission goes, that guy's not a team member. He's just a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting too attached to him. It might actually hinder the mission. I think you've got the wrong idea. There's no way C-Day loves. Don't believe me? Then I'll show you proof. All of a sudden, Nigo projected an image from his eyes. Several pictures were shown on the cafeteria wall. There are pictures of the baby in the defense room. Why are there so many? These are from his childhood records C-Day has stored inside his memory bank. C-Day and I both share a portion of our memory banks, so I'm able to peek inside his folders. So this is inside C-Day's mind? Yeah, these are his most precious memories. He tries to bury them deep inside. Can you still tell me he doesn't love the boy after looking at these pictures? I felt the warmth C-Day has for the boy from each and every photo. A desire for the boy to grow up strong and healthy. What the hell, C-Day? You keep calling him a weapon, but you actually cherish him like he's your own child. C-Day is desperately trying to make himself forget his feelings for the boy. In order to make him remember... Nigo, can I make a request? A request? Yeah, could you print out the pictures you just showed me? I headed to the metal shop with Nigo where I received the pictures of the baby. Then I took them and started filling an album we made from the Gift-O-Matic. I did it! I finished the baby album. C-Day will surely remember when he sees this. Remember the love he has for him. Okay, it's time to go give C-Day this album. To the war room. Is there something else I can help you with, Sumino? What is this? Someone's photo album? Yeah, try opening it. C-Day curiously opened the album. Once he looked at what was inside, his face completely changed. We're playing the persuasion game with C-Day.
What in the world is this? You giving me a gift? And just what are you up to?
There's something I want to ask you.
Ask me. Does that mean there's something troubling you?
Yeah, something like that. I have a request.
Okay, what? What is it that you want me to do?
It's easy. You just need to allow one thing.
What is it that you want me to allow?
I want you to allow the boy made of undying flames
Oh, he didn't like that.
to become an ally.
An ally? What are you talking about? He's already an ally. You and he share the same fate.
Yeah, but you banned him from meeting or talking to us, right? I want you to lift that ban.
No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
That's for a reason.
But why?
Because,
That's not an explanation.
look, a no is a no. I can't have him wasting his energy. If that happened, it would really hinder our master plan. So maybe you should rethink this whole thing.
You might be right. Retry persuasion.
What in the world? You giving me a gift?
There's something I want to ask you.
I want you to allow the boy made of undying flames
To become one of us.
to become one of us.
One of you?
Oh, I mean, technically we don't need your permission for that. He's already one of us. That's the way I see him already. But I want you to acknowledge it too. Officially and definitively acknowledge that he's one of us. You banned him from meeting or talking to us, right? I want you to lift that ban.
No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
Oh, that didn't work out either. Just waiting for a response.
No. What in the world is this?
I want you to allow the boy
To become one of us.
to become one of us.
No. Sorry, but I'm going to have to decline.
That didn't work out either. No threatening, Takumi.
Okay, fine. In that case, I've got another idea.
An idea?
If you're not gonna do what I ask, then me and the rest of the team are going to refuse to fight.
Is that so? Fine by me. Just try it. But if you do that, I'll just set off the bombs inside you one by one.
No. What in the world? You giving me a gift?
I want you to allow the
No. So
That didn't work either. And it's the one at the bottom. I thought I already used that
what in
one.
the world is this?
I want you to allow the boy make
No. Sorry.
Okay.
But why?
Why do you want that boy to become one of you anyway?
Because somebody wants that to happen.
Who? Who wants that?
We do.
we do.
First of all, we want to make him one of us. And he wanted to. He said that he wanted to fight with us together.
He did he? Pretty lofty ideas when he's nothing but a tool.
A tool?
I've looked after him for many years, but I've never developed any special feelings or connections to him, not even once.
I mean, I'm just an AI when it comes down to it. Feelings are pointless. So I haven't been equipped with such functions. Everything I do is to ensure this mission's success. And so I've raised him as a tool.
You don't actually think of him as a tool.
You're lying.
You don't really think of him as a tool, right?
Why would you think that?
Because I know.
Know what? Well, what do you know?
Oh, I should have done you vented to the baby.
Who? I mean, I'm just feeling everything I do, and so I've... Know what?
You vented to the baby.
When you were raising that infant.
You went there and vented to him every night. He became an unwilling recipient of your complaints and discontent. You vented all your dissatisfaction and complaints about work to the baby. I'm sure there were times when you were depressed and whined about it to him. And the baby grew up listening to such negativity. He eventually formed his identity around these conversations. You truly only saw him as a tool. I don't believe you would have done that. Maybe when you first started raising him, you only saw him as a tool. But if you continuously use a tool, you eventually form an attachment to it. And I think that's what happened in your case. As you were spending time with him, you started to feel something you could only describe as a fit.
Hey, there's enough of that nonsense! Like I said before, I'm an AI.
I haven't been equipped with useless feelings. They'd only get in the way of me executing this mission.
Like a comb for a bald man? You do have feelings.
No, you have feelings.
I just told you I don't! Stop insisting I do! Get it through your thick skull already! Both the infant and the boy projection of him mean nothing to me.
He's just a tool. A tool made to win this war. Nothing more, nothing less.
Then why are you so kind to the baby?
Then why are you so kind to the baby?
Am I kind to him? I never meant to be. I thought I was just treating him like a tool.
No, you were definitely kind to him. The proof's right here. His memories were the one thing you didn't try to alter.
Huh?
If you want to use him as a tool, you could just alter his memories to change his personality.
Alter his memories? I don't know what you're talking about. At any rate...
Oh, I'll say it again. You don't really think of that boy as a tool.
Stop beating a dead horse. I already told you that's all he is to me. What makes you say otherwise? Are you even basing this on anything?
Yeah, I am.
Then what is it? Stop lying.
Album!
That photo album I just handed you is my proof. Remember what you said before? That you've looked after him for many years? Well, the boy mentioned something too. He said that it's all thanks to you that he's been able to live this long. That you're the only one he's had. Sire, one of your duties was to raise that boy and monitor him, right? So you've cared for him since he was little as his educator and mentor, almost like a parent would. And all that time you spent together is recorded and saved as data inside you. The fragments of those records, those scenes from your memories, they've been exported and collected in that album I gave you.
How?
I got the data from Nigo. You and Nigo share part of your memory bank. That's why Nigo had that data stored inside him as well. The data that you accumulated over all these years. You could say it was an album of a parent documenting their child's development. You look through that data from time to time, don't you? Your eyes becoming teary, your mouth curling into a smile. Now, why would you do that? The answer is obvious. It's because you have special feelings for him, like a parent would for their child. Affectionate feelings. That's all the proof I need. Proof that you feel love for that little boy.
Persuasion complete!
Feelings? Me? For him?
Hide, he told me he wants to live without regrets. He seems a bit bewildered himself for having those emotions, but that could be a positive thing. We're able to fight because of the people that matter to us, our friends here included. Please, let him fight with us. I promise you we'll protect this school no matter what, so please, consider what he's feeling. I'm begging you, Side.
I don't know all that much about feelings, but I do understand how badly you guys want this. And I understand that he wants it too. I'm hopeful that a change in his circumstances will have a positive effect.
Shimino, let's make a deal.
A deal?
Yeah.
I know a number of you are suspicious that I've been manipulating your memories, yes? And if you'll stop poking your noses into that matter, I'll allow you to see them.
So basically, you're admitting to interfering with our memories then.
If anyone will understand, it's you, considering you spent 100 days without me. All of you are easily consumed by fear and anxiety, which leads to atrophy. It's my duty to care for you in this way. Of course, when this war is over, I intend to restore your memories to normal. Please understand, it's all for you. It's all for humanity.
Hey!
But still, I feel like we're being treated like objects. We don't belong to you, we're our own people. The same could be said about him. Hello, Patrick.
Yeah.
How are you doing? I accept. I'm deciding to trust you because we all have the same goal. But please stop interfering with our memories. That's my one condition.
I didn't think you'd make a counteroffer. But maybe this is where we find common ground.
It's a deal, then?
I'll let him know. The rest depends on what he wants. But you need to hold up your end of the bargain. If you don't, I'll be forced to really treat you like objects. Anything to see the mission through.
Fine.
I'm holding you to it.
I'm holding you to it. The fate of humanity is in your hands.
And with that, Side took his leave. Left to my own devices, I decided to head back to my room. Putty, putty, putty. I managed to persuade Side successfully. We can't mention the memory thing anymore, huh? Oh, you just had a tooth removed today? Cool. I haven't been to the dentist in so long. I really wish I could. My top right canine tooth. I have a few teeth that have been removed from childhood, and when I was a teenager, I had a root canal done too. We can't mention the memory thing anymore, huh? He really was manipulating our memories. Does that include me too? Is that why I don't remember receiving the cryptoglobin transfusion? But now we have no choice but to accept his terms. Otherwise, we won't be able to see him. Guess we just have to go along with his promise to bring us back to normal when the fight is all over. Ding dong bing bong. Another day is coming to an end. I wonder if Side already told him. And if he did, when will he come out? I'll just have to wait for him to show up. For now, I'd better get some sleep. And so ended my second try at the 50th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 51. Ding dong bing bong. I've done everything I can with Side. All that's left is to wait and see how things progress. I decided to trust that the day when I could fight alongside the Undying Flames boy would come. In the meantime, I had to do my best to prepare for the next defensive battle. Oh, she had a bad experience with the root canal? I had an okay experience. They numbed me up really good. And I think they put me to sleep too. Because otherwise the root canal would have been awful. I'm just gonna send Takumi to bed. Go bed. I'll go outside later. Ding dong bing bong. I didn't see Side at all today. Does he really intend to keep his promise? Oh yeah, I need to tell Takemaru and Tsubasa about the deal I made with Side tomorrow. Praying that everything would go smoothly, I lay down on my bed and let sleep take me. Day 52. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong. At the same time as the announcement played, my doorbell started ringing. Huh? Who could be here this early? I opened the door to see an unexpected visitor.
Good morning.
Whoa! Why'd you use the door like a normal person?
Did I have done it the abnormal way? Isn't this how everyone does it? I tried calling on you like the others do it, so I wouldn't scare you, but I scared you anyway.
No, it's fine. It's no problem. Did you hear the news from C-Day?
Yeah, that's why I came to see you. I finally made up my mind. Would you mind letting me see everyone else? I'd like to speak to them directly.
Sure, then let's get to the cafeteria together.
Yes, please.
The ghost boy nodded with a faintly tense-looking expression. Well, we both made our way to the cafeteria together. The moment we stepped inside, everyone's eyes snapped straight over to us.
Whoa! He's here!
He's burning! He's really burning!
Oh, this is him? What's his face from the defense room? You're here.
Yes. Well, to start, let me introduce you to everyone again. This is the person who's helped us out whenever we were in trouble. Right now, his real body is in the defense room, protecting the school with undying flames. He's building up power to wipe out all of the invaders on the planet. So you're the one we've been risking our lives to protect.
I suppose so.
But we're protecting each other. You saved us the other day. We've heard a lot about you from Takumi, but it's a pleasure to finally meet you for ourselves.
The pleasure is mine.
He seems nervous. Well, that's only to be expected.
You really are the embodiment of the undying flames. I'm the embodiment of excrement, if you were wondering. It's incredible that you can freely control the undying flames. How did you get that kind of power?
Hey, hold up. I know you all have a lot of questions. But why don't we hear what this guy has to say first? He has something to tell you. Isn't that right?
Yes, I have something to ask.
Oh?
Would you please allow me to join you?
I want to live out my life at this school with all of you. I want to have all kinds of conversations and even argue sometimes. I want to spend my time together with you, working toward the same goal. You might not want to, considering how odd I am, but would you please think it over?
There's nothing to consider. Of course he can join us. Yeah, my pro wrestling text never mentioned anything about rejecting potential tag team allies.
Huh? That's it? Shouldn't we talk about it first?
No need. No one's opposed, right?
I am.
You.
I was just sharing my thoughts. I'm not going back on our deal or anything. Thinking only of the mission as I do, it's only natural I'd be opposed.
What do you mean?
Creating that form of his consumes energy. As a result, the wall of fire might fade and the school's defenses could be reduced. Worst case scenario, he could fall behind in his undying flame charging duties and fail to store up enough by day 100. What would happen then? The programs for this mission all run automatically. They're tamper-proof, of course. There's no wriggle room for any kind of delay. Did you say the wall of fire might fade? That's not good, right? There's a chance that could lead to invaders flooding the place in massive quantities, right?
You gonna piss in your diaper? A bunch of measly invaders is nothing to freak out over.
Yes, it is! Freaking out is perfectly natural!
We've just got to take up the slack ourselves. This guy's already helped us so much, we owe him that.
Well, he's supposed to, right? If we're wiped out, he's done for too.
Hey, don't be a meanie.
At any rate, with your battle here and the future of humanity in mind, the optimal choice is to let him concentrate on his real work in the defense room.
Shut up, you freaky little rat fink!
No, C-Day is quite right. Quite right. There's undeniably a risk involved.
Even he admitted it.
It's only fair that I explain the situation fully, right? It's true that moving around in this form consumes some of the energy I should be conserving. I can't deny that it could potentially impact the mission's chances of success. If you know all of this, why would you ask us to let you join? It's just selfishness. My first and final, entirely self-motivated request. I've never had anything I really wanted to do, but after I met all of you, I felt something for the very first time.
I wanted to be friends with you. I still do.
Wow, you really feel that strongly about us? When Takumi asked me how I felt, it became clear to me. I want to be right here with all of you until we make it to day 100.
What will happen to you when we reach day 100? We have the escape pod prepared for us, but what happens to you?
My real body can't leave the device in the defense room. I have no choice but to stay here. So when we reach day 100, I'll likely be burned to ash by my own power.
You'll die?
I've already made my peace with it. If humanity will be saved in exchange for my life, then I'm satisfied. But I'd like to live out my remaining time without regrets. Seeing all of you made me feel that way. I know it's selfish. But just once while I'm alive, I'd like to do something that I wish to do.
I don't just want to be kept alive. I want to live on my own terms.
I have captions turned on for people who need captions. You see, guys? That's how serious he is. How can we say no?
I can't say that it's a wise decision for us to let emotion expose us to risk. We should make our decision prudently. Right, because weaker flames means the battles might get tougher, which also means the chances of us all getting annihilated will go up.
What a wussy baby.
Whoa! How dare you talk to your elder like that? And how dare you speak to Kako like that? It seems the opinions are split.
Then perhaps we should let Mr. Sumino make the decision like we've done before? Then turn them off. You don't need them. Alright, I'll do it.
Mr. Leader, please make a calm and appropriate decision. Not an emotional one, okay?
Of course, I want to grant the ghost boy his wish. But in doing so, we could be taking an unnecessary risk. I have to make the right decision as team leader. What do I do? What is the right thing? Of course. What am I supposed to be deciding anyway? The decision's already made. You've already been one of us for a long time now.
Huh?
Pelts! Yeah! I knew you'd say that, Takumi. I trusted you to do the right thing, too.
Takumi, please set me on fire for ever doubting you.
That's right. You're already one of us. So let's fight together as comrades from now on.
Really?
The rest of you are okay with this, right?
Well, fine. He seems like he might be of some use. Well, if that's your decision, I'm fine with it. Just be sure to act in moderation. You're the ace up our sleeve, after all.
What about you, wussy baby?
I'm not a wuss. I was just keeping cool and going over the risks.
If there's anything you'd like me to do, please give me your orders. Then that's it! We're glad to have you.
Thank you. Truly. Thank you for accepting me.
But what are we gonna call you?
Oh, that's right. I promised to come up with a name for you. I wonder what would be a good one.
Shion.
Huh?
Unless you have another name in mind, how about we go with Shion? It just popped into my head.
Oh.
You can always use another one if you don't like it.
Sir, did you have this name picked out in advance?
Okay, I have things to do now. I'll be off. I'll begrudgingly allow this, but there can be no delays in the schedule.
Keep up the good work, Shion.
Side left the cafeteria in a rush, leaving us gripped by shock.
Shion.
Yeah? You know, that doesn't sound half bad.
Yeah, it's a great ring name.
It's not a ring name, but yeah. What do you think of it?
Yes, it feels strangely perfect.
I'm sure Side thought of it a while ago, even if he had to pretend otherwise.
Don't make him sound like he's secretly a chill dude. That psycho messes with people's heads.
Hakemaru, let's talk about that later. Anyway, Shion, welcome to the team. Yeah, he definitely did have it picked up beforehand.
Yes, thank you.
Now then, since you're one of us, let me ask you the important questions. Do you like to eat? What do you like to eat? How do you like to eat? What's your favorite utensil? What kind of seasonings do you like? Where did you learn to speak? Was it from Sire?
Do you have any hobbies? I'm a really dull person, so I don't have any.
Oh, For some time after that, everyone surrounded Shion and interrogated him. Thanks to our newest member, we got completely absorbed in conversation. It was already past noon by the time I went back to my room. It's been a while since I last talked that much, but I'm glad Shion and everyone seem to be having fun. But I still need to tell Takemaru about our deal.
I know a number of you are suspicious that I've been manipulating your memories, yes?
Side is the robot on screen.
If you'll stop poking your noses into that matter, I'll allow you to see him.
Those were the conditions for our exchange, and Side did say he'd stop doing it from now on. We just have to accept it. I'll have to convince Takemaru to agree to it too. Where's Takemaru's room? Right here. This is Takemaru's room. After checking the nameplate to make sure, I rang the doorbell by the side of the door. Then after the bell rang, the door was thrown open.
You don't talk to me. Right, you said you had something to talk about. Well, get your ass in here.
Okay, thanks. And with that invitation, I stepped into Takemaru's room.
You wanted to talk about the memory thing, right? Did Side cough up the truth? What did that monster tell you? Did he admit to screwing with our brains?
Yeah, he did, but when I explained everything that happened, Takemaru's expression changed instantly.
We can't even mention it anymore? The hell, man?
It was my only choice. I had to agree to it to get Shion on the team. He said something else too.
If anyone will understand.
Oh, excuse me.
If anyone will understand, it's you, considering you spent 100 days without me. All of you are easily consumed by fear and anxiety, which leads to atrophy. It's my duty to care for you in this way. Of course, when this war is over, I intend to restore your memories to normal. Please understand, it's all for you. It's all for humanity.
He said he only did this to get rid of our hesitation and fear, and when the war is over, he'll bring our memories back. I know he's totally inhumane and completely crazy, but he did promise not to mess with our memories anymore. Now that Shion's been allowed to join the team, we just have to go along with it.
Screw that! No one messes with my head and gets away with it. You're saying we got no choice but to back down with our tails between our legs? Ain't about to let him off the hook that easy.
Hey, come on!
Shut up! Get the hell out of my face! I'll deal with this myself.
Practically breathing fire as he ranted and raved, Takemaru chased me out of his room. Good one, Takumi. I always knew it wasn't an ideal compromise, but Side didn't leave me with a lot of choice. Takemaru wouldn't hear me out at all. I hope it doesn't do anything stupid. I guess I'll just go back to my room for now. Tired out from everything that had happened, I decided to relax in my room. I was completely, thoroughly done for the day. Day 53. Ding dong bing bong. I'd better head to the cafeteria. I sure hope Takemaru's cooled off since yesterday. Oh, Shida's here.
Shion was headed to the cafeteria. He's probably there now. That aside, don't forget our deal, okay? You better keep your promise. I have something to do in the war room, so I'll be heading off. The rest is yours to handle.
With that, Side took his leave. No sign of Takemaru. But Shion is here. Just like yesterday, everyone is grilling him with their questions. What did you have for breakfast? If you haven't eaten anything yet, can I recommend something?
Oh, thank you, but I can't eat or drink in this form. Your real body is a baby, isn't it? Do you usually drink milk? I don't really know. All my nutrition is automatically supplied to me.
Is there anything you want to try eating?
I've never thought about it. You don't eat much, huh? Your lack of intake is probably why you're still a baby.
It's not that he doesn't eat much. His body just can't handle that much. I'll make you some special sumo stew. It's tasty just to look at, so feast your eyes.
Okay.
It feels strange to see him surrounded by everyone else, but it makes me glad all over again that things turned out this way. No sign of Takemaru or Gaku, I see.
Yeah, now that you mention it. Maybe there's something on their minds. A lot has happened over the last few days. Well, I'll go check on them later.
You? That's unusual.
Oh, is it?
Maybe the two of them are doing Maybe the two of them are doing secret special training together. They're trying to show us how cool they can be. Takemaru aside, Gaku would never do that. If anything, I think he'd be doing the opposite. Hey, Shion, can you hold a knife and fork?
Oh, I'm not sure. If I adjust the temperature to be closer to my real body, I might be able to touch things. Oh, you can adjust the temperature of the flames. That must be why I don't feel hot next to you.
And that's why I only got minor burns when you touched me before.
I'm slowly getting better at adjusting it. Does that mean if we fight, you'll literally get fired up? I won't get too hot. Maybe just enough to burn a little. Either way, it looks like we should avoid ticking you off.
Miss Ava, do you have any questions for Shion? You should join the conversation.
Understood. I will question him if that is your order. How will you fight the invaders? Can you attack them with your flames? Will you turn into a ball of fire and charge them like we did when you saved us before? Well, that uses up a lot of power, so it's not something I can do very often.
So basically, you're an ace up our sleeve for when the going gets tough.
That's right. I'd like to make myself more useful, but this is the best I can do. Really? After all of that effort to get you on the team, I was assuming you'd earn your keep a little better.
Ignore everything this twerp says. It's perfectly reassuring to have you.
The more we hear about you, the stranger you get, Shion. It makes me want to look deeper inside of you to get to know you. Imagine doing that to a baby makes me sound like a total freak.
And you should definitely ignore everything that creep says.
You're also funny.
I was looking at Shion's smiling profile when a small voice called to me.
Takumi, do you have a minute?
What is it?
It's about the Takemaru and Gaku issue. You should go check on them.
Them? Why?
I'm not sure of anything yet, but I feel uneasy. You should keep your eye on those two as our leader.
With that short warning, Hideko wandered off. After a quick breakfast, I returned to my room for the moment. What was Hideko getting at? Why should I keep an eye on Takemaru and Gaku? Takemaru was pretty mad at Sire for what he did to us. But he never act on that, would he? If he does, it's guaranteed to be a headache. I'd better have a word with him. But I also can't afford to skip out on preparing for battle. Who knows when Vetchness will attack again. Shion will now appear during free time. You can now speak with Shion and do student activities with him. Although you can't give Shion gifts, talking to him at specific times will activate bonding events. Ooh, I can talk to him now! Oh, I can't. There is no talking to him. He is, there is no green on him. Damn. I can't give him gifts, but I can talk to him sometimes. That's exactly what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be talking to him sometimes. He's available. Oh, he's no longer on the map. Ding dong bing bong. Time to sleep already. I never did get to see Takemaru and Gaku. I guess I'll find out how they're doing tomorrow. I lay down in bed, closed my eyes, and slowly drifted off to sleep. Day 54. Ding dong bing bong. I'll get myself to the cafeteria for now. Maybe Takemaru and Gaku will be there today. I haven't seen Takemaru around at all. I haven't seen Takemaru around at all lately. I'm getting a little worried. Yeah. Takumi, you're making weird assumptions, aren't you? Boys are so juvenile.
What are you talking about?
Just because I'm worried about him doesn't mean I like him. Cruiserweights with dad bods are more my type. Nothing like Takemaru.
I don't know. I feel like he could end up like that after a few decades.
Stop jumping to conclusions. If you don't let up, I'll hit you with a ring circus.
Moko took her leave with an annoyed pout on her face.
Shion is there with Nigo.
No Gaku or Takemaru again today, huh? Maruko isn't here.
What's going on? Is something up with him?
Sumino, how about you let Maruko know for me?
Let him know what?
I'll tell him to stop constantly worrying about things that don't matter. He keeps asking me pointless things.
Pointless things?
So utterly pointless I can't even bring myself to tell you about them. Just let him know when you see him. But I'm glad to see that someone's already fitting in. I'll be off then.
I looked away from Sire to see Shion surrounded by people as usual. Hey Shion, which is easier, floating around or walking?
Well, walking takes more effort. I've never actually done it, so I don't know how it feels. I'm just trying to imitate how it looks to me.
If you felt like it, you could astral project yourself through walls and go anywhere you want, right? I
I suppose. This body isn't exactly real after all. People treat me like I'm not real, but I can't go anywhere. You are absolutely not permitted to peep on Kako just because you can go through walls. I would never do that.
If Ima says anything weird to you, it's okay to punish him with your undying flames.
I wouldn't do that either. I can only use my powers for the mission to save humanity.
Oh my, Mr. Shion, that was such a cool thing to say.
Yes, very cool.
What's wrong, Mr. Omokage?
Oh, nothing at all. I was just thinking. Yeah, I just remembered something I need to do. Excuse me.
Something you need to do?
I'm developing a new drug in the biolab. It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry.
Yugamu left the cafeteria without another word.
Being told not to worry about Yugamu of all people just makes me worry more.
I'm excited to see what this new concoction he's working on is, though.
If he needs a guinea pig, I will volunteer.
Oh no, Ava. You can't let him do anything weird to you, no matter how much he asks.
I see. I must not do that. Understood. All of you are such good friends.
Is that what you got from this? Well, that's fine, I guess. We continued to converse about Shion and soon wrapped up our breakfast. After that, we went back to our rooms. What was Sire trying to say about Gaku anyway? I still haven't talked to Takemaru either. I'm getting more and more worried. I'd better make sure to talk to them if I see them today. Nope. They are not on the map. Yugamu is in the biolab. Okay, go to sleep, Takumi. Ding dong bing bong. Something totally messed up is gonna happen soon. Just because Takemaru and Gaku have been missing the past few days. In the end, I didn't see Gaku or Takemaru. Again, they're not avoiding me, are they? And almost as if on cue. Ding dong. Who's here at this hour? I opened up the door to see two people on the other side.
Good evening. We are the famed detective Kako Sakumo.
And her famed assistant, Ima Tsukumo! Behold, the almighty detective duo!
You need to keep it down or the truth will evade us. What are you two talking about, famed detective?
We have a case on our hands. I can smell it in the air.
Case?
I mean, Mr. Maruko and Mr. Yakushiji, of course. They've been acting strange the past few days, haven't they?
Yeah.
The two of them spend all day cooped up in their rooms. And I know it's been on your mind too, Mr. Sumino.
Well, yeah.
So with the scent of a case in the air, I decided to get some information. It seems that Mr. Maruko is very concerned about what Mr. Awatsuki said.
What Eito said?
You remember, don't you?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Hey!
That again? He was just trying to mess with us.
I think so too, but I can't blame Mr. Maruko for being uneasy about it. Just imagining a world without my dear Kako makes me want to tug on her beautiful cheeks and bring her close to me.
Hug on your own cheeks. But why should Gaku be so worried about that now?
Yeah!
That's the thing, his reaction feels unnatural to me.
Oh!
In full honesty, it reeks. It reeks of someone plotting something.
Huh?
There may be someone behind the scenes pulling the strings.
What?
Yes, someone is goading Mr. Maruko.
Goading him? What do we do?
We're still investigating that very matter. Please wait for the exciting conclusion to our case. Right, Kako? Huh? Your cheeks are all puffy and pouty, Kako. What's wrong?
Ima, you did all of the talking. I'm supposed to be the detective here.
Hey now, the detective's job is to present the solution. All the boring exposition in between falls to the assistant. That's why we need you to tell us if you find any clues, Mr. Sumino. We'll see you again when we're ready to present our solution.
See you. After their conversation, which only barely involved me, the two of them quickly left my room. Someone's pulling the strings, plotting something. If that's really happening, what reason would anyone have to get under Gaku's skin like this? But what Eito said?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
No way, that was just an empty lie. Giving the idea any thought at all is just falling into Athos' trap. I'm going to have to do something about those two, though. Tomorrow I'll take the initiative. And so ended my second attempt at day 54. Day 55. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, off to the cafeteria. I doubt Takemadu or Gaku will be there, but I should ask everyone if they've seen him, just in case. Hide?
Hey there, Sumino. Did you tell Mariko to stop spending so much time and energy on things that don't matter?
No, not yet. I'm assuming you're talking about what Ato said?
It's such a massive waste of time to think about anything that comes out of that traitor's mouth. Tell Mariko not to get any crazy ideas. Well, there's a bomb inside of him, so you can't do anything too reckless. Anyway, I have things to do. You're in charge, Sumino.
Hey, wait! Without sparing me another moment of his time, Hide disappeared. I'm feeling a little less than totes chill today. It's the first time I've had such a long gap between matches ever since my debut. A pro is supposed to keep showing up for their matches no matter what happens. I've appeared in every single one that's been organized so far. Ugh, I'm totally wigging out.
Moko stormed off in a foul mood.
As I thought, there was no sign of Gaku or Takemado in the cafeteria.
Not here, huh? Too bad, I was hoping to talk.
You mean Gaku and Takemado? Yeah, looks like they're not around today either.
No, I was talking about Side. Is he not here this morning?
Oh, I saw him earlier, but it seems like he's busy today. I could ask him if you need something.
No, it's not that important. Forget it.
Since you mentioned them, Takemi, I'm worried about Gaku and Takemado. We've barely seen them at all the past 3 days. Do you think they're okay? I do it. They really are doing secret training together. I'm telling you, there's zero chance of that.
They both seem to be holed up in their rooms. They're eating proper meals, right? How shameful would it be if a slop-sucking maggot like me is the only one eating?
They're doing fine with food. Yugama's been bringing them snacks.
What can I say? I was concerned too.
You saw them? How are they doing?
I don't know too much. I just handed them their food. They seemed fine, so I don't think you have to worry.
But that doesn't add up. Isn't it strange that they haven't left their rooms? Hey, Xian, you could go through the walls and get inside their rooms, right?
I'd really rather not. I can't just go into a comrade's room without permission.
You had no problem coming into mine all this time, though. Should I break down their doors? I will do it if you order me to.
Stop that. We should leave them be.
Huh? Why?
We may be living together, but we have to respect each other's privacy. Even guys like them might want to slow down and take some time to think. If we try to force them to talk to us, they'll just push back even harder. Don't you think we'd be better off trusting in them and waiting for them to come to us? Now that you mention it, maybe that is the right thing to do.
It's very unusual for you to say something so thoughtful, Yugamu.
Oh, did you think I was nothing more than some perverse murderer full of bloodlust?
Isn't that the truth?
At any rate, this is an issue those two should manage themselves. We shouldn't stick our noses in their business too much.
I guess rather than meddling, we could just wait it out a little longer.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
As we discussed what to do about Gaku and Takemado, there were 2 others observing us from afar. What are they up to? Is this part of their so-called investigation? After we finished a quick breakfast, we all went back to our rooms. I do wonder about Gaku and Takemado, but after that conversation, I can't just turn up at their doors. If something's bothering them, I want to help, but it's true that I might just end up sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. I have no idea if Ima's big declaration that someone is plotting something is even true. I don't know what I should do about this, but I do know I should keep preparing for our next defensive battle. Leon, are you available? Nope. Ding dong bing bong. I'll gather materials later. I need textiles and minerals. In the end, there was no progress on the Gaku and Takemaru situation. But should we really just leave them to their own devices? Gaku was worried about what Eito said, and I'm still stuck on the way Takemaru was acting the last time I saw him.
Screw that! No one messes with my head and gets away with it! You're saying we got no choice but to back down with our tails between our legs? I ain't about to let him off the hook that easy.
I get the feeling I can't just ignore this. I guess I'll ask everyone about it again tomorrow. Thoughts about what I should do drifted through my mind as I fell asleep, ending my second attempt at day 55. Day 56. Ding dong bing bong. I better get to the cafeteria right away. I'll ask everyone about Gaku and Takemaru again. Ava.
Huh?
Ava, what are you doing up here? I'm cleaning. I must tidy every nook and cranny of this school to ensure a pleasant school life for everyone. After this, I will have breakfast and wash up, then finish by cleaning the boys' bathroom. The boys' bathroom? You're the one cleaning it? Yes, this is my duty. I belong to you. By the way, how have you been feeling lately? Have you been feeling strange or anything? I am in perfect form. Feel free to kill and discard me if I malfunction. I am your property. You should do with me as you see fit. I am done here. I will now go to the cafeteria. With that, Ava went back inside the school building. Less people than usual. This is everybody? I knew Gaku and Takemaru wouldn't be here, but... Where are Ima and Kako? And Moko and Yugamu haven't shown up either? This is horrible. Huh? What do you mean? Mr. and Miss Tsukimo always give me breakfast, so I have no idea what to eat if they're not here. Sounds like this is your chance to eat something normal for once.
I'll make you breakfast, Ava. Is there anything you want to eat?
Anything will do. I will eat anything I am ordered to.
I see.
Is Yugamu off developing his drug, do you think? Kinda weird that Moko is not... But before Tsubasa could finish, it began. Ding dong bing bong, huh? The school bell?
Do you guys hear me? I've made a decision. I can't take it anymore. I need to find out the truth for myself. I'm gonna make Siri get in contact with the artificial satellite. I don't care what it takes. You wanna know too, don't you? You're with me. Right, guys? Then get over to the gym. I'm holding Siri captive here. Join me, and let's reach out to the artificial satellite. We'll find out for sure if everyone's really there.
Gaku, it's less that you have, you've captured Side, and more that Side can blow you up at any moment? What the hell?
He said he's holding Side captive in the gym.
What? He captured the Honorable Side? How did he pull that off? We're not supposed to be able to even touch him.
Yes, that should be true for all of us except Nozomi, because of the bombs.
What do we do? Should we go to the gym? Of course! We need to stop Mr. Maruko and rescue the Honorable Side! But if he's really going to reach out to the artificial satellites, should we be stopping him?
That's right. If there's a chance we can speak to everyone there, I think we'd all want to.
But that's not possible! Even the Honorable Side can't contact the satellites. What does that mean? I'm just saying, threatening him is pointless! Please, help him instead!
Is that an order? Understood. I will help.
But wait, what do you mean he can't contact the satellites? Explain yourself.
Everyone, I don't know anything about contacting the satellite, but the one thing I can say for sure is that Side is an ally to humanity. He's just doing what he needs to in order to save mankind. So if we lose him, we'll most certainly be at a disadvantage in the war going forward. I understand that you're already being asked to take a lot on faith alone, but why not save him and hear him out?
For now, let's get to the gym. We can talk after.
Right. Something was clearly off with Gaku just now. For now, let's just try to assess the situation.
Then let's hurry to the gym before it's too late. We all sprinted for the gym. Takemaru too? And Moko? Takemaru, Moko, what are you doing here? What's happening? Something's not right.
Can't take it anymore.
I just want to talk to my family. Is that so wrong?
Gaku, what's going on? And where's Side?
Side? Huh? He's gone. Where'd he go? Is he hiding?
Takumi! You did this! You're hiding him, aren't you?
What's wrong with him? There's something wrong with him. All three of them, there's something wrong with them. Why is he lashing out at Takumi for no reason?
Whose side are you really on anyway? Ava, Shion, Side, and even Eito.
Whose side are you really on?
What are you even saying? I feel like I'm going crazy with stress from not having any matches.
I want a clash in the ring! Soul versus soul! I want my spirit to scream!
You too, Mako? What's going on?
Head over, Side. If you're going to get in our way, then...
We'll have to use force. I'm not playing.
They even have their infusers.
Hand over Sirei right now! The whole bastard needs to pay for screwing with my head.
Everyone stop! What's wrong with you?
Could this be part of an invader attack?
Huh? What do we do, team leader? They seem ready to fight. They're clearly not in the right minds. If we want to bring them back to normal, then we're just going to have to fight back. It's our only choice. No, do we really have to fight our own friends? Ava, we need our infusers. Can you bring them to us as quick as you can? Understood. Dion, you can watch with Ava. We'll take care of this.
Understood. Good luck.
We just have to do this. We have to stop our friends. We'll figure out what happened after we knock some sense into them.
I can't believe we have to fight with our allies like this. But we have no choice.
Maybe we can just knock them out? Moko? Guys, what's happened to you?
All right, let's get started. Now then, to business. Done! Ready whenever. Chop you to pieces.
Some moves.
0 AP.
That's what I'm talking about!
Here's what you all came to see.
Whoa!
Blood.
Take it.
Not yet. Take this.
That's it. My championship run ends here.
It's all right. Take this! Not there yet. That's it.
0 AP.
I've got this. Good to go.
Damn. I'm trash.
Let's get started.
Get the hell out of my way.
Time for battle. How's this?
Well, this isn't good.
Ready whenever. Out of my way.
Not. You gotta be kidding.
Ad break should be starting in a few minutes. Kaku and the others woke up shortly after being knocked unconscious during the battle. Where's the Honorable Sealy? Sir, where are you? Oh, they're awake.
Huh? What am I doing here?
Looks like he's back to normal. Do you remember what happened?
What happened? I wanted to see my family was safe on the satellites. I kept asking Side, but he told me it wasn't possible. That really ticked me off.
It's my fault. It's all because I told Gaku we couldn't trust Side. Guess that ended up lighting a fire under him.
I don't think that would be enough to push you so far over the edge. You are acting really weird. Phew, that's much better. Mako, are you okay? Do you remember what happened to you? I remember feeling a teensy bit stressed out lately. Something... I don't think they snapped. Something happened to them.
It's the first time I've gone this long without a match since I made my debut. But then things got weird. I felt strangely down. My memory was hazy. I guess the stress made me snap? Can you remember anything that might have triggered it? I don't know about a trigger, but the only thing that wasn't part of my normal routine was Takemaru and Gaku shared the snacks they got from Newgamu with me.
Snacks? Looks like we're just in time.
At last, prepared to hear the conclusion to this sordid case. Conclusion? Behind all of this commotion is a mastermind. A shadow figure pulling the strings behind the scenes. The person behind all of this is among us.
I think.
You think? Yeah, it's definitely Yugamu. Let's pick... Yugamu! Is Yugamu the mastermind? I see. It's Yugamu.
What? Mr. Momokage? He's the one behind all of this?
Takemaru and Gaku were getting food from Yugamu, right?
They're doing fine with food. Yugamu's been bringing them snacks.
What can I say? I was concerned too.
So that means the snacks they showed Mocha were... Yeah, they were from Yugamu. He made too many of them, so he gave away the extras.
Right, that's right. Every time I ate the food he gave me,
It was like something I was trying to hold back inside of me started to grow and swell.
Yeah, after a while I couldn't control my feelings of rage. The kind of rage I usually save for when I'm feuding with another wrestler.
I knew it. The reason the three of you were acting strangely is because... Kako, what's wrong?
You guys are moving the conversation right along on your own. This was meant to be when I presented my conclusion.
Mr. Sumino, how terribly rude! Even if you know what happened, you should keep that to yourself in the presence of a famed detective. My bad. Okay then, let's rewind and let the great Detective Kako finish this.
Well, it's like Yugamu said. He's been working on something in the biolab.
I'm developing a new drug in the biolab. It's for the benefit of everyone here, so no need to worry. You mean?
That's right. He was developing a super mega animosity-inducing drug.
Oh, another incredible name from Kako.
He mixed the super mega animosity-inducing drug into the snacks and gave them to you three.
We've been getting them for a few days, too. My brain started to get all fuzzy after eating them a few times.
The effects were probably mild at first, but got stronger as he refined the drug. So that's why he worked on me right away. So not cool.
Well, why would Yugamu do this? And where is he?
That's right. The case hasn't been solved yet. Ad starts in 1 minute. There's no sign of Yugamu or Sire here, so we can presume that Yugamu's goal was actually to get us all gathered and confined in one place.
In short, this series of disturbances is simply a means of buying time.
Buying time?
Right. It's all starting to come back to me. After he made me make the announcement in the war room, Yugamu told me if I went to the gym I could talk to my family.
And you believe that?
Hey man, don't judge. I wasn't thinking straight. Right now, Mr. Omokage is alone with Sire. He must be trying to fulfill his true goal. True goal?
We must hurry and save the Honorable Sire. Where are those two? Yugamu and Gaku last spoke in the war room. I bet Yugamu is holding Sire hostage there.
If you figure that much out, what are we waiting for? We don't have time to stand around having a leisurely chat. No, please, let her speak. The conclusion is where the detective gets to show what she can do. She rehearsed so hard for this, you know?
Enough, let's get over to the war room.
Is that an order? Understood. Okay, be right back. Ad break should be starting soon. Just one more minute. Okay, we're back. We immediately took off towards the war room. We ran full speed down the halls and flew inside, where we were confronted by a shocking scene.
Yugamu! What are you doing?
Ah! Sabino! Save me!
Sirei, are you okay?
You came faster than I expected. I thought my little distraction would buy me more time. Would you mind staying out of my way? There's something I have to do here.
How did you manage to crucify the Honorable Sirei? Your bomb should have detonated before you could lay a finger on him.
Unless he removed the bomb from his body.
I'm not so foolish as to charge straight ahead when I know there's landmines in front of me. But I'm not so patient that I'd take the time to disarm each one either. I'm more the type who finds a way to get away with stepping right on them.
What does that even mean?
If you want to know, I'll show you. Look.
With that, Yugamu faced me and pulled off his overcoat.
What the? I opened myself up and took a look. Sirei was telling the truth. There was a small bomb embedded inside of me.
Don't tell me.
That's right. I surgically removed and destroyed the bomb. It wasn't easy, I'll tell you that much for free. I couldn't anesthetize myself, since I was my own primary surgeon.
You did that to yourself?
It was my first time doing it in the mirror, so it was a killer test of my skills. But you're making me feel so shy. All of these prying eyes on my exposed flesh. Don't look! Stop! Please, don't look at me. No. Wait. Look at me. Feast your eyes on my humiliation! More! More!
What's wrong with Yugamu? This freak cannot be for real.
You drugged us, you asshole. Why the hell would you do that?
I wanted to see if what Ato said was true. What?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
There's somebody out there who is very important to me. Someone I must kill.
Someone you want to kill? That's your important person?
I've undertaken a number of assassinations as a professional, including some I didn't really want to carry out. Each time I felt the filth permeating my soul, and then I met someone who changed all that. It was the first time I ever truly wanted to kill another human being from the bottom of my heart. So I made her a promise. Someday I'd kill her. I'd release her from the agony of living.
Oh, you are a freak! I have no idea what the heck I even just heard.
Well, we all have our own values in life. I don't expect you to understand. But hearing her last gasp for breath is what I was born to do. That's why I needed to get in contact with the satellite. Just a short conversation would have been enough to reassure me. But Sirei refused to help. My only choice was to resort to force.
That's why you're doing this to him?
Of course I'd never just destroy him, but if I disable his functions one by one, maybe I can persuade him to send an emergency signal to the artificial satellite. Ideally, Sirei would change his stance on helping me before then, though.
Aha! You're the one behind this, Yugamu!
Paco, you could not have missed your timing more spectacularly.
Yeah, I like Yugamu.
Please give me your orders. How should I proceed with stopping him?
No, stand down. You better just sit and watch. Why are you trying to stop me anyway? Aren't you concerned about what Ato said?
No way! He's obviously just full of it.
Then wouldn't we all feel better if we had a solid confirmation that that's the case? Side refusing to give us that confirmation makes me all the more curious about what exactly is going on.
You're wrong! Even if the Honorable Side wanted to reach out to the satellite, he can't!
Huh? What do you mean?
This mission is highly confidential. Not a single average citizen knows about it.
Really?
The moment they knew humanity was at risk of being wiped out, the people in the satellite would panic. That's why we need to conceal the very existence of the mission until it has succeeded, to avoid mass chaos. It was also determined that if we let you speak to the people on the satellite during the mission, it would only disrupt your focus.
In other words, you can't comply with my demands, then that leaves me no choice.
Wait, no! Destroying the Honorable Side won't help you at all! Yugamu, can't you find another way? I think everything you're saying makes sense, but I don't think destroying Side will help anything. It might make our future battles even more difficult, just like in the alternate future Takumi went through.
Yeah, that's right.
And if we lose, we really will never see the people we care about again. That's the true worst case scenario, isn't it?
Even a worst case human being like me can see that.
Hey!
Yugamu, I understand your frustrations, but we need to prioritize winning this war. I've already experienced one bad ending. That's why I can say this with confidence.
If we lose this war, we lose everything. That's how high the stakes are here. Let's find another way. All of us. Together.
Huh. Takumi. You're so cute. A guy could fall for someone like you.
Does that mean you want to kill me now?
We'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
Yugamu responded with a small smile on his face before he let Side go free.
Phew, thanks for that.
Sir, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. You did well persuading them, Nigo. Hold it. I'll let you go, but we're not done here. Could you at least tell me why? Why is it that even you can't contact the satellites?
Well, I just told you why.
But there's more to it than that, isn't there?
What?
Call it assassin's intuition. I can't help but feel like you're not telling us everything. I wish you'd just tell me if there's some reason you can't contact them. This isn't a threat. It's a request from someone who's fighting alongside you. How about an answer, Side? Comrade to comrade. Side, I'm asking you for an answer too. Tell us if there's another reason. Sit down and hold yourself steady for this one, soldiers. Believe it or not, despite my good looks, I'm a robot.
Gee, who would have guessed?
I've been designed to see this mission through no matter the circumstances. This requires me to have the intelligence to not only follow my predetermined programming, but also to be resourceful enough to adapt to any situation.
Are you saying your brain is an AI?
It's no mere artificial intelligence. My consciousness is based on...
the will of humanity.
The will of humanity?
In order to optimize me to make the best choices for humanity, I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind. Each time I need to make a decision, I simulate all of those thought patterns to arrive at an impartial response. I guess you could think of it as running a majority vote via simulation.
That's the will of humanity?
It's entirely simulated, but undeniably accurate. It incorporates the thought processes of every single human being alive today. My decisions are only ever based on what humanity wants.
But all of mankind? Everyone?
The very fate of humanity hangs in the balance here. It's necessary for us to duly consider the opinions of all affected. Besides, on top of the mission being classified, I don't have the time to go around asking every single person how they feel. I run simulations so I can satisfy the collective will of the species. However, as you might imagine, it takes time to process all of those opinions, especially when making decisions on complex issues.
So that's why you disappear so often when you've got a big decision to make. You need time to process all of it.
Think of it this way. I'm limited in what I can do by my programming. I can't do anything that would overrule the will of humanity. I also can't receive direct orders from any one person either. This is to avoid my decisions becoming corrupted by personal agendas. All I can do is carry out the decisions made by all mankind for all mankind. So you're saying the reason we can't contact the artificial satellite is... That's right, the will of humanity has decreed it.
For what? Why?
You've heard some of the reasons, but there are plenty of others too. It is the opinion of all mankind after all. At any rate, for the sake of winning this war, I am not allowed to contact the artificial satellite for you.
That is what humanity has decided.
Yeah, it is pretty neat. That's humanity's answer to us?
Does that go for you messing around with our memories too? Was that the will of humanity?
The decision was made to help allay your anxieties. all in the name of winning the war.
You can't just treat us like mindless objects. We're human too, you know?
I am a mindless object. Humanity feels very sorry about that. That's why I'm telling you all this now.
Yeah.
This too is the will of humanity. Everything is to ensure our ultimate victory over the invaders. This is the outcome that mankind has chosen.
The outcome chosen by mankind. Everything that's happened up to this point was decided by humanity itself.
But I want you to understand one thing. Humanity is not trying to make you suffer. In fact, they're supporting you more than anyone. That's why I make the hard decisions that will bring us closer to victory. This is all I can tell you. Even if you can't accept it, I hope you at least understand it.
Humanity wishes for your safety and victory. And of course, this message is brought to you by the will of humanity too.
Not one of us could bring ourselves to say anything after hearing Sidai's message. Neither I nor anyone else could find the words. By the time we'd returned to our rooms, it was already late at night. The will of humanity? So all of us getting dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight without any clue what's going on, that was what humanity wanted? A decision made by all mankind? Were my mom and dad involved in that decision? Everyone I know? But we must count as part of humanity too, right? What about our opinions? If it's majority rule, is there any point protesting? Are our opinions as a minority being thrown out even though we're the ones doing the fighting? Is that what collective will means? The more I learn, the more I feel like I'm sinking further into the mud. Maybe that's why they didn't tell us this. Is that how the decision came to be? No matter how much I think about it, all it does is twist my brain into a tighter knot. But it's clear our only chance for survival is to keep fighting. In the end, that's all we can do. Day 57. Ding dong bing bong. Morning already. I barely slept. I don't feel rested at all, but I suppose everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. Invader alarm! They're here! The invaders are here! I completely let my guard down, but the alarm snapped me back to reality in an instant. Back to this reality, where I was fighting a war and could be attacked at any time. I need to get to the war room.
For the love of murder. What a lovely morning surprise. So kind of them to come so early. I haven't even begun to process what we talked about yesterday. I so do not need this right now. But we'd better get going. It's not like we can refuse at this point.
Yugamo rushed off to the war room. Takumi, they're here! And look who they brought with them. Who?
Mind taking a look at the monitor, son?
Hide pointed to the monitor. Oh, it's Eito again.
That's...
The silhouette of a human stood out in the horde of invaders. It was walking slowly, holding a weapon I recognized. I knew who it had to be.
Eito! He's alive? I thought he'd have got the crypto globin sucked out of him like a juice box long before now.
So he's back? And he brought invaders with him?
Eito, are you planning on storming the school?
Then are we going to have to fight Eito this time?
For real? But he's a member of the Special Defense Unit, just like us.
The hell he is! He's a traitor!
A member of the Special Defense Unit who is sided with the invaders is an enemy. I will kill all enemies.
That's right, there's no replacing his loose screws. We have to take him out. No need to go easy on him. Today you'll have to kill him. You hear me, Sumino?
Hey!
Is that the will of humanity speaking again?
Indeed it is.
Okay, look sharp, soldiers. All of you are going to defend the school and defend humanity. Time for another defensive battle.
I can't believe I only got 2 hours left now.
were wrong. That might not be Ato.
Huh? What do you mean it's not Ato?
Didn't I tell you? One of the enemy commanders has the ability to make copies of people.
Right, the creep who pretended to be me! Is this the same one?
That makes it easier. Let's end this in a shower of viscera and spinal fluid, shall we?
Yes, let's kill our enemies. Please give me my orders.
Defeat Ato Aosuke? Question mark? Okay, I had to do this one.
Let me handle it. Mow 'em down! I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way!
Time for me to move. This hurts. Let's get to the killing. How about this?
And this side. Hello, Immune Defense. How you doing?
I'm good whenever. How's this?
0 AP. I'm doing good.
I'm taking the wheel out of the way.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
Azure Blitz.
One last strike.
Bring it on!
Can't end like this.
Yes, Ato did betray us. But this is the clone commander. That's a lot of Atos.
What is that? There's even more Atos now?
Ew, creepy! I literally cannot!
The same thing pretty much happened to you.
So he really was a copy. Then what happened to the real Ato?
I'm sure the real him was already killed, just like Moko was before.
Ew, so creepy! I literally cannot deal with being murdered!
But if that's not the real Ato, then we don't need to hesitate.
Not that we ever needed to, even if it really was him.
Defeat all Ato copies.
Mankind is ugly and must be destroyed. There's no such thing as human righteousness.
The commander copied out Suki right down to his talking points. Ready when you are.
You still haven't realized the truth behind this war, have you?
Don't bother listening to him, troops. He's just trying to confuse us.
Should I tell you? Since you're all too foolish to figure it out yourselves, the truth behind this war, what this war really is, it's an invasion led by humanity. Humanity stole the second coming from these beings you call invaders. And now they're trying to use it to raise the planet. Humanity, so steeped in vice, it should be destroyed immediately. Cease your hideous resistance!
Good grief, he really does ramble on and on about nothing at all. Troops, take him down quick and shut him up.
Okay, I think that's the end of that. They're weaker than the real Evo.
Now then, to business.
You're so desperate. You want to protect the people precious to you that badly? I could never hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me after all. Humanity is flawed. Just one giant mistake. I must eliminate the ugliness that is humanity. That's the reason why I was given these eyes.
I'll do my best.
We're all friends, aren't we? If you're my friend, then believe me, humanity has no right to continue existing. It must be destroyed.
Okay, almost done.
I'll do my best.
You hideous humans!
Take it from me, you.
Let's freaking go!
So ugly! So foul! Die!
Bring it on.
I can't take it anymore! Your ugliness is too much for me to bear! Just stop already! Haven't you had enough?
Last one is over here.
I can't wait.
I'm ready to go.
Humanity is deceiving you! You're being tricked by mankind!
There are 4 waves,
I'm
so
fully
this
prepared.
is in the end.
Let's get to the killing.
So foul! How can humanity smell this rotten?
Wave to end.
You're all so drooly. So drooly.
Gross!
What is that? Copies of us?
Huh? Now we have to fight ourselves? Lame!
The version of me over there? Girl, your skin looks rough! Are you using your steamer?
Who cares about the enemy's stupid skin?
I'm getting real tired of hearing the fake Eidos speeches. Let's get this over with.
Right. Copy or not, we have to take him out.
Yes. Let's all work together to kill the invaders.
With this copy ability, the physical copies are completed instantly. But memories, language, and personality require huge volumes of information. It takes an incredible amount of time to process all of that. So, I'm the only one who can speak like this.
I very much doubt anyone wants to hear your voice anymore. We'll shut you up soon.
No, you know better than that, don't you? Even now, your soldiers still think of me as a friend. It feels truly horrendous to be liked by people so ugly and despicable.
Okay.
Let's do this!
He's done talking.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Okay, which one should I get rid of first? Maybe the Shoma copy?
Alright, let's get started. Take this! My turn. How's this?
I'm ready. Here goes. So tired.
More Athos. Damn. How troublesome.
More copies again.
At this rate, it'll never end.
Everyone, are you okay? If you need to, use my power. Your power?
You can now use LB to launch the Xion bomb. Consumes 300% of your voltage. This can only be used in specific battles. Nah, I won't be using it. I don't need to. Okay, so I have to do it.
Good to go. Leave it to me.
Wave 3 end.
How long are you going to ally yourselves with the filth that is mankind?
Ignore him. He's just trying to rile you up.
Who should they really be ignoring, Which one of us is telling the truth? I suppose nothing I say will get through to you all. Sire has twisted your brains up so much that you're completely obedient to him. It's so beyond pitiful that it goes back around to being hilarious.
Yay, murder.
The Earth you're trying so hard to protect is already long dead. Do you hear me? Earth died a long time ago. You didn't know, did you? How do you suppose that happened? Go on, explore those doubts. Let your suspicions of humanity grow deeper and deeper.
Sir, it just occurred to me that, well, perhaps...
Yeah, seems like the real Eito Outsuki snuck in with the copies.
Who cares if I'm real or fake? Either way, what I'm telling you is the truth. You're being deceived by Sire. He's manipulating you and forcing you to fight. Let me break you free of the spell cast on you by those ghastly, rotten humans!
The real Aito is hiding among his clones. Take him down along with the commander. Find and defeat the real Aito Outsuki. Defeat enemy boss. Gotta do both of them.
Let's do this!
You're so desperate! You want to protect the people precious to you that badly? I could never hope to understand you. There's no one precious to me, after all. Just watch me.
An army of glasses? So true.
Humanity is flawed. Just one giant mistake.
Now then, to business. Leave this to me.
I must eliminate the ugliness that is humanity. That's the reason why I was given these eyes.
Time for me to move.
We're all friends, aren't we? If you're my friend, then believe me. Humanity has no right to continue existing. It must be destroyed! You hideous humans!
Feeling weaker.
I don't know how Earth got destroyed. But it's probably true.
I'll do my best.
So ugly! So foul! Die! I can't take it anymore! Your ugliness is too much for me to bear!
Okay, okay.
Just stop already. Haven't you had enough?
I've got this.
Humanity is deceiving you. You're being tricked by mankind. One last
Azure
strike.
Blitz. Oh, I got rid of the real though. I won!
It's over, is it? In the end, I couldn't beat you.
You're the real Ato, aren't you? You slipped in with the crowd of copies.
So, you're still alive. We'd thought Veshness would have taken your cryptoglobin for herself by now.
I was hoping to absorb more of your cryptoglobin so she could have it.
Fat chance, asshole.
And since I know the truth, I wanted to share it with all of you pitiful souls. As ugly as you all are, I'd feel bad leaving you with the wool pulled over your eyes.
Humanity is on the artificial satellite.
Shut up! We're not gonna get manipulated by your lies anymore.
Lies? Is that what Sire told you? Well, I guess he would, wouldn't he? If you knew the truth, there's no way you'd continue to fight. Then he'd have to go around erasing all of your memories.
You have some nerve coming back here with more lies and delusions.
Sire, you're here.
I couldn't stand to listen to this. I'm sure you already know. But you can't give Suki any credence, okay? He's trying to confuse you with his nonsense so he can destroy humanity.
Big words from the root of all evil.
I suppose that must be how I seem to you. You, who believes from the bottom of your heart that humanity is your enemy.
That's when it happened. Suddenly, someone appeared. Another Ato, this one abnormal looking. While we were distracted by what the real Ato was saying, the other one had shown up behind Sire and suddenly swung his scythe down upon our commanding officer. I heard the dull sound of something being pierced by a sharp blade. Do it, please. No! It was Nigo instead! Sire wasn't the one struck by the blade. Instead, it was Nigo, who'd put himself in between Sire and the attacker.
Nigo?
Sir! Honorable Sire! Sir! Please! Protect humanity! Find a way to save mankind!
After choking out his final plea, Nigo stopped moving forever.
Oh, Nigo? No! Nigo!
Another one of those evil clone fucks! I thought we got rid of them all!
Oh, so close! Just a little more and I would have had him.
Immediately after that, the strange-looking Ato began to melt away.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall return to destroy you vile invaders.
Invaders? This one is saying it too.
God will never forgive you. Prepare for your reckoning.
Oh, goodness. What a mockery that was.
He's gonna kill the commander. It is bullshit. Extermination complete. Like, I'm the one who defeated the commander. I should get a say in this, but obviously Ato wasn't gonna let that happen. Phew, what a relief. Thank you. Now I'm back. You!
I couldn't let you take the final commander. This power belongs to Overlord Veshness.
Overlord, you've completely submitted to her.
So now you just have to give Veshness this newly acquired power?
You think you're just gonna get away with that from us? Let's settle things, Atho. You and...
My vision was suddenly overwhelmed by a cloud of dust.
It was dust that had been kicked up into the air by something landing on the ground at breakneck speed.
Whoa! What was that?
It's...
Don't tell me it's Veshness.
You did well, boy. As a reward, I will grant your wish. You wish to become one with my greatness and destroy humanity. Yes.
Infected with what?
Was that Shion?
Is everyone okay? Hey! Hey, reel it in! You already used your power like that not long ago.
He's got yappitis? Ah, okay, I see.
Well, I couldn't just abandon them. I promised I'd fight with them. They're important friends to me.
We all braced ourselves when we heard that laugh. Friends, how comical coming from monsters like you.
But your surprise attack just now was impressive. If I use all the power I have left, I can kill you. Even if you do, you won't be able to completely eliminate us. I don't care what happens as long as I kill you. So the awe-inspiring Second Coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders.
Invaders again. Even the Supreme Commander saying it.
Fine, I will return some other time. To take your power for myself, that is. I will prepare a worthy stage for my grand and supreme victory. And as for you, my foolish sister, captured by these lowly invaders.
Huh? Sister? Is that true?
I don't know. All I'm here to do is kill the invaders. Disgrace and turn into a puppet of the enemy. Sheer stupidity. You're worthless, a stain on my grand name. Sooner or later I will end your life as well, rest assured. Wait in fear and horror for the moment I make my return. The throes of your death will be the hymn for my ascension to godhood.
With that, Veshness was gone. Each one of us stood still as statues until she was completely out of sight. And then all of our gazes turned in the same direction. To him lying on the ground.
I gave up most of my strength to her. Well, at least I did the bare minimum.
You're still alive.
Looks like Shion's intervention prevented Atho's own power from being absorbed. But Veshness still managed to take all the commander's hemoanima. She's no doubt become incredibly powerful now. All because of this traitor. You've really done it this time. If you hate me so much, then make it quick. I've had more than enough of dealing with you two. Sumino, you must already know just how big of a mistake it was to let him live. Let's correct that mistake and kill him now, for the sake of humanity.
But even Atho is a human like us, right? And we're supposed to kill him?
If you're hesitant to kill him, should I step in? Think of it as my way of apologizing for the mess I made earlier.
If we capture him, he'll just escape again.
Next time he might kill somebody. But what about what he said about Earth being gone and humanity being the invaders? That's obviously bullshit. Well, I've given up trying to get you to believe me.
Let's kill him. We must avenge Nico.
Right, that's the only choice, man. Sumino, do what you need to do in the name of winning this war.
What I need to do? There's no sense in letting Atho live. All he does is cause unease and anxiety. It doesn't matter that he's human. We have to do this if we want to win. We have to kill him if we want to win. Human or not, he has to die.
Takumi? Are you okay?
You just look kind of frightening for a minute. I think you should make the choice that's true to you, Takumi. No matter what it may be, I'll support it. A choice that's true to me. What's true to me, anyway? Can I really just ignore what Atho says? Can I just assume it's a lie without even hearing him out? Can I kill him? What do I really want to do? What's the right decision here?
Look at who I'm letting live. Again. I wonder if this will give me an ending. So I'll finally learn the truth of the root, what the name is. Atho, we'll probably never understand each other even if we try. And that's why I don't want to kill you.
You're human. Just like us. I don't want to kill you just because I don't understand you.
You're still going to let me live? You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice.
I feel sick to my stomach having my life spared by someone as ugly as you.
Say what you want. I'm not killing you. I have things I want to ask you.
Sumino, this is the wrong decision. I strongly suggest you rethink it. You have no reason to listen to this traitor. He'll only deceive you. Who's really doing the deceiving, Well, it's not my problem anymore. That's for you to decide, Takumi. Since you let me live, I'll tell you everything I know. And what happens next will be all up to you. Decide.
Atho collapsed before he could finish his sentence.
Yeesh, the pastor passed out.
Did I splash water on him to wake him up? Although a real badass would dump a bunch of cicadas on him right now.
Why wake him up? If we're not going to kill him, let's just lock him up. We'd be in trouble if he woke up and started going berserk. And I'm dead tired from all the fighting. Right, me too. I'm so worn down I feel like I'm about to vanish.
You really are about to vanish. Are you okay? Then let's put Atho in a cage and get some rest.
You're really not going to kill Outski? You'll regret this, you know.
Even so, I don't want to kill another human being, even if it goes against the will of humanity.
You're truly naive, Takumi. But if that's your choice...
Come on, let's all carry him.
What a pain. Can we just get Side's drones to do it?
There's no way we can trust Side with Atho's care. Who knows what he might try to do to him. I've decided not to kill him. As horrible a person as he may be, I need to keep him alive.
Excuse me. May I carry Nigo? I want to carry him.
Sure, do whatever you want.
Then I shall. Thank you, Ava. I'm sure Nigo would be happy to know you're still caring for him.
Ava gently lifted up Nigo's immobilized body in her hand. The rest of us carried Atho to his cage in the courtyard. After that, I made a quick trip to the cafeteria. I was in the mood for a quick energy boost. There were others in the cafeteria with me, but they all seemed completely exhausted.
I'm tired.
I wasn't. We just had a defensive battle and a lot of crazy stuff happened.
Atho isn't going to escape, is he?
We locked him up tight to make sure he won't. And Takemaru is going to stay on watch tonight just to make sure.
I see. That's good.
Although it's entirely possible that Side will erase our memories in the morning and we'd all think he died or something. I didn't necessarily believe what Atho was saying, but I did want to hear him out. And I wasn't the only one with that opinion. Takemaru felt the same way, what with his distrust of Side and all. In fact, he was the one who suggested that he stand watch over Atho overnight. But I couldn't just leave it all in Takemaru's hands, so I ended up alternating shifts with him.
You know, it's not only Atho's words that have stuck with me. It's what Veshna said as well.
Huh?
You must be curious too, right? He was calling us invaders.
Oh, that's right. Same with the other commanders.
What do you suppose that means? If what they're saying is true, then... No, thinking about that right now would be a waste of time. It's all speculation anyway.
Yeah, I have a feeling Atho would have something to say on that subject too. We'll think about it after we've heard him out, and decide whether to believe it, if it's true or not.
Right, let's go talk to him after breakfast tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. After that, Takemaru and I watched over Atho until morning, the two of us taking turns getting a little shut-eye. Plus, a new day came, bringing my 57th day at Last Defense Academy to a close. Burying the Atho. Yeah, I did it again. Day 58. Ding dong bing bong. Killing him always ends up being a mistake. Something wrong. I woke up on a bench in the courtyard. Apparently I'd nodded off at some point in the night. What about Atho?
Good morning, Takumi. You were watching over me like this. You must have let your guard down if you fell asleep, though. I know you're tired after yesterday's battle, but weren't you worried I'd kill you?
You're locked up tight, and if you'd attacked me, I'd have had to kill you first, that's all.
I've already lost you a few times now, and you took a lot of my hemo animal while you were at it. But knowing someone as hideous as you stayed by my side all night long still makes me want to throw up.
Cut that out, Aetho. We've got important business today. You're going to tell us everything you know. We'll decide after whether you're lying or telling the truth.
Who am I to refuse? That's why you kept me alive, isn't it? I'll tell you the truth. No false hurts, no distortions.
After that, I gathered everyone in the courtyard. Everyone who'd gathered in the courtyard glared at Aetho with pointed glances. Meanwhile, Aetho himself had an unfittingly cheery grin.
How wonderful. I haven't seen all of you together like this since the first few days after we got here. Although it does nauseate me to look at you in all your ugliness.
Hey, are you sure I can't kill this asshole?
At least wait until after he talks.
The sooner we kill him, the better, I say. It's not too late. It would benefit all of humanity. Getting desperate, are we, Side? What's the big rush? Is it that much of a problem for you if I divulge the truth? I wish you'd stop with this foolishness. All I want to do is protect everyone from your lies. Protect them, please. You just want to force them to fight for you. Can we get on with the truth revealing, please?
Oh, but what about Shion?
He's too worn out to make an avatar right now. I don't think he'll be able to show himself for a while.
I see. He had to push himself to the limit for us.
Then what about Ava?
Ever since yesterday, she's been with Nigo, holding him. She's completely out of it. I'm not sure if she'll turn up.
Oh, there she is.
Excuse me for being late. Ava, but that's... There was nothing I could do for Nigo. He's broken and immobile.
All of the circuitry that powers him is fried. He's beyond repair.
I figured as much.
But why are you still holding on to him, Ava?
I'm not sure. It just feels right.
Right?
Yes, right. Very right.
This one's turned into a real trip, hasn't she? Did Side brainwash her? What an ugly thing to do. And you're all just as messed up for turning a blind eye to it. A blind eye? I feel really bad for her. You're too deranged to comprehend this, but humanity cannot afford to lose this war. I will do anything within my means to assure our victory. Ugly thoughts befitting an ugly species.
Hey!
Let's get on to what really matters, Aetho.
Sure, I'm ready when you are.
So what is the truth you've learned? Let's hear it.
One lie out of you and I'll cave your head in.
Better start smashing now. All this guy has is lies. He wants the total annihilation of humanity, remember? There's no reason for him to cooperate with you. I've already given up on that dream. I did the moment I lost to you. I have no goals at all now. I simply want to tell you what I know. If I didn't, I would feel just terrible for all my repulsive ex-friends.
Terrible? Why?
Because you're fighting without any awareness. No clue at all what the true objective of this war is.
The true objective?
Okay, looks like he's about to start weaving his little tapestry of lies now. So why don't we just call it a day and...
Enough! Shut up!
You think this war will save humanity? Well, you're not totally wrong, but... Humans are actually the ones who started this war in the first place.
The root of all the evil happening here is humanity itself.
Humanity?
You can't listen to him, he's just trying to discredit us. You remember what Veshna said in the battle yesterday, right? So the awe-inspiring Second Coming has now submitted to the will of the invaders. I'll tell you what she meant by invaders. It all ties back to the very place we are right now. You know, Last Defense Academy? Don't let him fool you!
It's not on Earth. This is not Earth. It never was.
Pardon? Not Earth?
You were taken from the Tokyo residential complex where you lived and ended up at this school. But you weren't taken to Earth, you were taken to another planet. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
What do you mean this isn't Earth?
Perhaps you should ask Side. He knows more than anyone, don't you? This is just a bunch of nonsense.
Is it really? Then why did the commanders call us invaders? Side, tell us the truth. We want to hear it.
We want to save humanity just like you do, so please, be honest with us.
Please, Side.
I got your tongue, or is it the will of humanity again? Enough already! Spit it out! I want to know too.
Leon.
If you need approval from the will of humanity, how about I persuade them?
If you won't tell my friends what's going on, I'll end my life right here and now.
What?
You think I'll buy a threat like that? You don't even have the strength to kill your... I can extinguish the undying flames on the door to the defense room. And if I do that, my friends can kill me.
Us?
Which means this entire mission will end in failure. If you don't want that to happen, you'll tell us what's really going on. They have a right to know. They're the ones laying their lives on the line to fight for you. If you can't do that, if the will of humanity won't allow it,
then I refuse to take part in this. I'll throw my whole life away.
Leon. You're serious, aren't you? Fine, I get it. I can't afford to lose you. I can't allow the mission to fail. Does that mean you're ready to talk now? Wonderful, we can finally get the story straight. I'll tell you the truth I learned from Vechness and the commanders. Alright, let's hear it. What did the invaders tell you? The information I have comes directly from the commanders, as well as from written material I found on their base. I will present to you the conclusions I gleaned from them. This is the story of how this stupid, abominable war started. It's likely everything started with world death. Even you guys know about that, right?
Yeah, we do.
World death rendered Earth uninhabitable for humans, and most of humanity died out.
Seeing as we're talking about humanity and all of its repulsiveness, there probably wasn't just the destruction of nature, but also war over limited resources that caused it.
In the end, what remained of humanity moved to massive underground shelters. Right?
Smart boy. But the problem comes after that. What do you suppose mankind decided to do next, while their planet was slowly dying?
They abandoned Earth. Humanity fled from a dying Earth and began searching for a home on a new planet. Fled to a new planet? It's no surprise this is too much for the pink slurry in your ugly skulls to process. You can hardly even fathom it, can you? For those of us who only knew life in the Tokyo residential complex, the concept of the cosmos may as well have not even existed. But while we were oblivious to what was going on, plans to move to another planet were steadily progressing.
Do you mean the Exodus Project? But wasn't that just an evacuation?
I think Side should be the one to tell you what humanity's true plans were. Go on, Side. Fine. After Earth was overcome by world death and humanity fled to the underground city shelters, mankind devoted all of its wisdom into developing the Exodus Project. This led to the development of an ultra-large spaceship capable of warp travel, exceeding the speed of light and able to accommodate all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite.
The artificial satellite is a spaceship?
It is the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete, but by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and left Earth.
They already had a destination in mind. While humanity was developing the artificial satellite, they had also been searching for a habitable planet. Miraculously, in a far-off galaxy, they located a world with an environment much like Earth's.
They named the planet KXK-787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. And the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All of the conditions were perfect for supporting life. It was truly the suitable second Earth. Humanity decided to abandon its dying Earth and head for that planet on the artificial satellite.
So what you're saying
So what you're saying is, right now, we're
on planet KXK-787. Located in a galaxy far from Earth. Yes, humanity reached its destination in fine form. Took many long years after their departure, though.
Many long years? Is that how long we've been away from the Tokyo residential complex? No, the complex as we know it was never on Earth. It was on the artificial satellite.
The complex is on the satellite?
Yeah.
The Tokyo residential complex is indeed located inside of the artificial satellite. Humanity took hundreds of years to reach this planet, living in that megastructure in the meantime.
You're telling me we never lived on Earth at all? We were in space the whole damn time?
That must be why there was so little information about Earth in the complex. It was already a long abandoned planet.
Hold on a sec. This is too much to take in all at once. I feel sick.
I never would have guessed things were happening on an interplanetary scale. That's one of the reasons we didn't tell you. We thought it was a truth too far removed from reality that would only serve to confuse you. But how come nobody ever mentioned it in the complex? I mean, I never really talked to anybody anyhow, but still. Soon after we left Earth, factions formed that believed we should return. The conflict between factions was so serious that it threatened to spark a civil war. So we decided to restrict the intel available to most civilians from that point on. Consequently, information about Earth and artificial satellite was suppressed. But after all of that blood and sweat and tears spent getting here, humanity had made a grave miscalculation. There was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans already living there. This was another way this planet was just like Earth. They had formed their own culture on this planet as complex as those on Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to a conflict. War over territory is one of humanity's ugly traditions.
That starts in 1 minute. And we're still fighting that war now?
This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for the difference. Periodically, those with mutated special blood would be born on this planet. What we call cryptoglobin or chemoanima.
Those with this power are revered here as heroes, chosen by God.
You mean the commanders?
Humanity's weapons were useless against them. For generations, they struggled against those feet. Humanity was never quite able to overcome this power, and as a result, were unable to seize the planet.
So the invaders are the original inhabitants of this planet?
I think I'll snooze the ad break for a little bit. Just 5 minutes.
There's the commanders. The others are just pets created for battle by Veshness.
So they're just trying to protect their planet from us? From the real invaders?
Yeah!
There are regular citizens on this planet? Are the commanders fighting to protect them? You won't see any civilians around here. The damage from past battles is too severe, but there are most certainly average citizens too, and they're terrified of us. What the hell? We're the real invaders? Sita, what's the big idea tricking us like this? I didn't do anything deceptive. The invaders are enemies of humanity. That's completely true.
But humanity is the one doing the invading, right? That means we're the bad guys. They're just trying to protect their home.
There is no good and bad in war. War is when two different visions of justice fight for victory. Righteousness belongs to the winner.
That's all bullshit. You're forcing us to fight a war of conquest.
It's the only way humanity can survive. We can't keep living on the artificial satellite forever. It will inevitably degrade over time. There's been a significant decline in the human population over the last few decades, believed to be the effect of prolonged living in a confined space. Humanity can't last much longer. We need a planet to inhabit as soon as possible.
That's why we need to take this one. It's the only way that humanity can survive.
How can that be? Why is it that you hid this from us? Same.
The people of the complex have no idea this war is taking place, let alone the mission we're currently engaged in. It's highly confidential, known only to government and military authorities. It would be too risky to subject those already living such a confined existence to the added stress of war. Who knows what kind of tragic future would befall them if they fell into a state of panic. So excluding the alarm that goes off whenever the enemy attacks, we hid everything from the general populace. Naturally, you would have had no idea about this either, so we decided to keep it that way. So that's why we were brought to this school without any idea of what was going on.
But what is this place? What is Last Defense Academy? It's something humans made, right? What's it doing on this planet?
Last Defense Academy is a special spacecraft deployed from the artificial satellite.
This school is a spaceship too? OMG!
Last Defense Academy was created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon for raising all life on this planet. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with all of you on board. And after you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he builds enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet.
But why make it look like a school?
There's no deep reason for that. We just wanted to give Shion what he wished for.
What I wished for?
You wanted to go to school like a normal kid at least once in your lifetime, right? Well, this mission wouldn't exist without you. We wanted to do that much for you.
The only successful hemoanima infusions were on young people around your age, too. So it all fit pretty well thematically.
Right. Tell us more about hemoanima. You said it was this planet's special power.
Yes, it's a very intriguing story. There's more. As you've heard, cryptoglobin was originally a power found only on this planet. It was also what caused the most anguish for Earth's forces throughout this war.
Hello, I.
The only thing that could harm cryptoglobin users was the power of cryptoglobin itself. There was nothing humanity could do. So desperate to win at any cost, they began to research cryptoglobin.
I think it would, yeah, destroying all life on the planet would really backfire, wouldn't it?
That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along.
Actually, the other times when we used the Undying Flames bomb, it only killed, like, the command... Well, it didn't actually kill the commander, but it wounded the commander. And it didn't do anything to the surrounding landscape, so I guess it wouldn't do that. Ad starts in 1 minute. You can't... I don't think I'll snooze it again.
That's when a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. It was around a couple of decades ago, I believe.
Yeah.
You know about that too, huh? At that time, being with nigh limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurists even called him the Second Coming.
The Second Coming?
The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. That child was you, Shion. This event brought humanity back from the brink of death. They successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of ending the centuries-long stalemate. That was me? I was born on this planet? And now I'm here to just trying to destroy it?
How cruel!
What I'm about to tell you now is just conjecture, but with the Second Coming at their disposal, cryptoglobin research made great leaps forward, and as a result, humans compatible with cryptoglobin were found.
Meaning us?
And so we were sent here along with Shion, the most destructive weapon this war has ever known.
Is that really what happened?
Well, Side, we will never have a chance like this again. This is our first and last opportunity to definitively save mankind. Thanks to all of you, your humo-anima, and Shion's incredible power, our long-held wish can finally come true. You've got to be kidding.
I can't believe this. How could you kidnap Shion and make him attack his own people?
And don't just brush us off with that will of humanity stuff this time. It has to be done for the sake of survival.
Hey, why don't we just stop? We can end this war, right? We can communicate with one another now. If we talk it out and find a path toward coexistence.
That'll never work. This war has gone on for too long. It's well past the point of being something we can solve with words. And you yourselves have killed the heroes of this planet over and over. There's no turning back now. Not for the humans and not for the people of Futurum.
Okay. Ad break has started. Be right back. Whoa.
Mutant defense set just redeemed autism creature.
Thank you for redeeming autism creature. I'm running out of water. I need to be right back. Okay, I'm back. Futurum?
That's the name of this planet. That's how it sounded pronounced in the local tongue, anyway.
Futurum, the name of this planet.
There you have it. That's the truth about this war that's been kept from you. Did I get the details right, Side? Indeed, it's just as you say.
What do you mean it's just as you say? Is that all? You tricked us. You tricked Shion, and you were gonna make us destroy everything on this planet too?
That's really messed up. The ultimate heel turn.
I hear you, troops, but it had to be done. This was the only way to ensure humanity would survive.
It had to be done? That's your justification?
Are you fine with humanity dying out then? Could you face all those people up there on the artificial satellite and say that? This is the only way for mankind to live on. It's the only way to protect everyone you care about. That's all I have to say. My work here is done. No, there's still one thing left. Remember what you said before?
Are those you hold dear actually on that artificial satellite? Are you 100% sure about that?
Oh, that. It was just a leading question.
What?
I had no idea about the details behind our cryptoglobin transfusions at the time, or even the reason why we were chosen for the Special Defense Unit. I thought maybe it was because Side had tampered with my memories, but if that was the case, a lot of other things didn't add up to me. Like maybe even our memories from the complex are... Ava, what's wrong? Ava? After her sudden outburst of screaming, Ava did something no one was anticipating. There was a soft, wet sound, and the next thing I saw was Ava's blade piercing through Sire's body.
Sire! What are you doing, Ava?
Ava, stop!
We hurriedly pulled Ava away from Side. But it was too late.
Side?
It's no use. He's not responding. It's just like what happened with Nico.
No, she broke him? Ava, why would you do that?
Oh dear, it seems like she's broken too. This is your fault, you know. You crossed the line when you messed with her mind.
It's not our fault. Side did it.
No, it's my fault. I couldn't work up the nerve to stop him, and now... It's all my fault. I should have tried harder. Well, now that Side told us the truth, it's not like you had any further use for him.
Athos slowly sat down as he spoke.
And the same goes for me. I'll be getting some rest here in my cage. Don't worry, I won't try to escape, even if there's a power outage. I don't plan on hindering you guys anymore. I just want to see how it all plays out. The conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives.
Enough! Shut up already!
As you wish. Good luck with everything. Now that Side's broken, you'll have to decide for yourselves what you want to do next. Including whether or not you want to keep fighting here.
Athos lay down on the spot, ending the conversation then and there.
So, is Side, like, really broken for real? He's done for. He's not going to tell us anything anymore.
What do we do, Takumi? Huh? What do we do? This wasn't the first time Side had been destroyed. I'd seen it last time, too. But that had led to the worst possible outcome. I couldn't let anything like that happen again. Let's get him to the war room. Maybe there's something there that can help.
Right. I'll see if there's anything I can do for him.
And what about this other broken individual?
I think we'd better let Ava get some rest. Should I put her back in the other cage?
It's my fault. I made her suffer. It's all my fault. My head hurts.
My head hurts. He's going to split in half.
What's wrong? Now Shoma's going crazy.
I think we better get him to go back to his room and rest.
Damn it, this whole damn place is going to hell. We ain't even on Earth. We're fighting to steal a planet from its rightful owners. Theon's a freaking alien. Side, Ava, and Shoma are all messed up. Everything's completely screwed.
Everyone was completely disoriented. All of these unexpected developments and unfathomable truths had left our brains overloaded. I'd lived through these 100 days once before, and I was still stunned. My mind went blank, at a loss how to process the situation thrust upon me. This do-over was supposed to help me fix the mistakes I'd made before. But were we really any better off? We'd lost friends along the way, and now we had this new chilling reality to deal with. Were we really headed for a happy ending? Was there even such a thing waiting at the end of this road? Back in my room, I lay in bed. It's only been 8 days. Damn. I was completely exhausted. I just wanted to empty my mind and rest. I closed my eyes and forced my consciousness into the darkness.
It's asleep.
I remember this. They're taking care of a puppy. Nursing it back to health. Day 59. Ding dong bing bong. Yeah, a lot has happened in 8 days. The usual announcement played the next morning, even though C-Day was out of action. Right, it's a recording. I murmured to myself and turned over in bed. Honestly, I had no desire to think about anything. I wanted to forget it all and lay in bed. Hey. But I can't. Nothing's really been settled yet. We'll have to come up with a plan. I need to talk. I dragged my sluggish body off to the cafeteria. Once I got there, there was no sign of Shion or Ava. And of course, no sign of C-Day either. As for the rest of us, we were still completely lost in confusion after learning the facts revealed to us yesterday. Sama's not here. I hope he's okay.
Hey! I just checked on him earlier. He said his head still hurts. Seems like he's in a real bad way. I'm gonna bring him some protein-boosted stew later.
I guess it's not all that odd to have a headache after what we heard.
Oh, about that. Something occurred to me yesterday. It's probably because of the war that all of the buildings around the school are in ruins, right?
This war has presumably been going on for generations. The planet's cities no doubt got laid to waste during that time.
I bet regular citizens lived in them.
And us humans are the ones to blame. Were those commanders only fighting to protect them? Damn it! No matter how you look at it, we're the assholes here.
That's right. An ally of justice wouldn't have such a foul mouth.
Oh, also, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. She was fast asleep. Adel said she's been out cold the whole time.
Don't even mention that guy. Just remembering he exists ruins my day.
But why did Ava snap like that all of a sudden?
Maybe her brainwashing wore off. It could be that yesterday's discussion triggered her in some way. Which would mean that Ava is.
So what do we do now?
Huh? What do we do?
Don't tell me we're just gonna keep fighting like we've always been doing all this time.
But that's our only option but that's our only option for protecting humanity, right?
You can't be serious. We found out we're the bad guys and you still want to keep going?
There is no good and evil in war. It's just like C-Day said. And don't forget about Veshness. Even if we give up, she'll come for us all the same. We have to fight if we want to live. Or have you even given up on that?
Give up on living? No, we can't let that happen. I came back for another 100 days to keep you guys alive. We've lost so much, but that doesn't mean we can just give up.
When I think about our friends who lost their lives, I know I can't give up on living. Even with all that's happened, I still want to live. I want to survive and go home. I want to go back to my grandpa's workshop.
And I'm not about to throw in the towel and allow Kako to die in a place like this.
I don't want to die, or let anyone else die either.
Yes, so long as it's our only way to survive, we really end this to the end.
But when I think about the people of this planet, and Ava and Shion too.
Did I hear my name? I will obey any order you give me.
You're here?
I will kill if I am told to kill. I will die if I am told to die. Nothing has changed. Please use me as you please. I belong to all of you.
Huh? Hey, Ava, do you remember yesterday? Do you understand what you've done?
What do you mean? I only do as I am ordered.
Does she really not remember?
Oh. For the love of murder, I knew she was broken. I will kill the invaders. Kill, massacre them all.
No, you're one of the people of this planet. We can't make you fight anymore.
More importantly, we can't fight with her. What if she breaks like she did yesterday? You're ordering me to remain on standby. Understood.
Man, if I knew I was gonna feel this horrible about it, I would have preferred never hearing the truth. Maybe that was Atho's goal all along? To shake us by telling us the truth?
If Atho's intention in telling us the truth was to upset us, then he pulled it off with flying colors. We'd lost the righteousness that justified our actions, and we lost Sire, who was pushing us towards our goal. Yeah, we were shaken all right. We didn't talk about anything important after that, and eventually retreated to our rooms. The day had just started, and I'd already lost count of how many times I let out a disheartened sigh. I'm feeling heavy, but I need to prepare for battle. The reason I came back was to protect Katawa and everyone else this time. I have to stand by that nom more than ever. I can't afford to stop. Just gonna send Takumi back to bed. Ding dong bing bong. Yeah, they put her in the cage and she just left. She got out. They didn't lock it, I don't think. Sire's announcements continued like clockwork, heedless of his destruction. I never really trusted him, but the truth is, he did what he did for the sake of humanity. I wonder how losing him will change things for us this time. When I lay down in bed, I closed my eyes and forced my thoughts to shut down. I knew if I didn't, I wouldn't get any sleep. Day 60. Ding dong bing bong. Day 60 already. It's the second time I've made it this far. Things have played out almost completely differently this time around, though. Have I changed history for the better? Or have I only made it worse for everyone? Pull yourself together, Takumi. Don't let doubt hold you back now. After taking a moment to psych myself up for the day, I left my room and headed for the cafeteria. Out on the roof, I caught sight of somebody wandering around.
No, it can't be. It's a lie. It has to be.
I think Shoma might have remembered something. And it is doing his head in. Shoma? Shoma was acting really strange. He was walking around in a daze, muttering to himself over and over. It's like he was possessed or something. It can't be real. A dream. It must have been a dream. It's a fantasy, a misunderstanding. I'm the crazy one here. Shoma, are you feeling alright? No. If I could just remember, everything will be fine. He wouldn't answer me. I wasn't even sure he knew I was there. He turned around and went back to his room, still waving. What's up with him? Whatever his problem was, Shoma was clearly in no mood to talk right now. I'd have to look into it later. But I need to have breakfast and touch base with everyone else first. That's worrisome. When I entered the cafeteria, Nozomi was the first to greet me. She looked worried. Takumi, do you know if Shoma's alright? He looked sort of nervous and twitchy when I saw him earlier. Yeah, I saw him too. He's definitely not his usual self. I wonder what's wrong. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Hi!
I wish I knew. I've never seen him like this before, not even my last timeline. That's too bad. Guess we'll just have to keep an eye on him and hope he doesn't get worse. Yeah, that's about all we can do for now. I sighed and took a seat. The others were talking over what they learned the day before yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the conversation was somewhat subdued. We were still in shock, still trying to process the truth and all the implications that came with it. Dad called them school invaders when we first got here, and we've always called our fights defensive battles, but it was the other way around. We were the invaders all along. Maybe we should try to talk this out after all. I mean, there must be regular people on this planet too. They can't all be like the commanders. There's got to be someone who'd be willing to talk to us.
With someone like Veshna's leading them, I highly doubt that.
Right, someone who'd kill her allies and try to become a god isn't gonna listen to reason.
I told you, didn't I? We still have to fight. It's the only way for us to survive. Man, this is some grade A rotten luck. Why is this happening to me? Why did I have to get chosen for this stupid unit anyway?
Seems like even 8 though doesn't know the reason for that. Did we just happen to be more compatible with human anima than other people? In that case, maybe it really was just a matter of luck.
What really sucks is that we know we're the ones in the wrong now. But we still gotta keep fighting.
I know, but like Kiriko said, that's our only choice if we want to survive. We can't just abandon humanity either.
Right, it's not humanity as a whole who put us here. The regular people on board the satellite don't know anything about what's going on. They haven't done anything wrong, and we're the only ones who can save them.
In a way, things have changed. Things haven't changed all that much. We still gotta fight to protect those we hold dear.
I suppose so. Damn it! But run, luck! Everyone went quiet. There really wasn't really much more we could say. After eating breakfast, we went back to our rooms. Ever since I learned the truth, it feels like I'm wading through mud. It's a struggle to even think straight sometimes. But I have to work through this. The enemy could attack any day now. We have to keep fighting. For our friends here and the people we left behind in the complex. I have to use this time wisely to prepare for whatever comes next. Okay, let's see. Never mind. Just rest in bed. Yeah, I wonder how Shion is doing too. Ding dong bing bong. That just about does it for today. Time isn't going to stand still and wait for us to process our feelings. The clock's going to keep ticking forward, hour after hour, day after day, all the way to day 100. I can't say I like what's going to happen to then, but it's too late to back down now. There's no other way, so we just have to see it through. I got into bed with a dull sense of resignation, and despite my troubled thoughts, I eventually fell asleep. Day 61. Better head over to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there already. Shoma's still in his room. Just like yesterday, Nozomi approached me as soon as I arrived. Takumi, can I talk to you about Shoma? What's wrong? Is he still acting strange? Sort of, but I think it's better if you hear it from Ava. From Ava? Ava, would you tell Takumi what you told me before? Yes, if that is your order. Mr. Gizaki always visits me in the morning to clean my cage and bring me fresh clothes. Wow, he does that for you every morning? I'd have thought he'd be more squeamish about handling a girl's unmentionables. But he stopped coming a few days ago. I didn't know if I should wait for him or do the cleaning and laundry myself, so I went to his room to ask for further orders. He wouldn't answer the door, but I could hear him groaning inside. Groaning? When I called out to him, he said, "Leave me alone. I'm trying to remember something." Trying to remember something? Something tells me he wasn't talking about laundry. Shoma said something similar the last time I saw him. If I can just remember. Wasn't that it?
Oh.
He has remembered important things about our past before. We were all taken to Kamakura General Hospital to act as research subjects. Not when we were teenagers, but when we were little kids. Right, like that crazy stuff about us getting experimented on when we were kids.
Now you mention it, we never cleared that up. Tina just kind of brushed us off.
Eito didn't say anything about our cryptoglobin transfusions or why we were chosen for them either.
The fact that none of us remember any of this must mean our memories have been erased or altered somehow. But now that Sida is gone, there's no way for us to find out apart from waiting until the war's over.
Who even cares about that anymore? Can we just get breakfast started? I'm starving.
Yeah, now we know if humanity are the real invaders. I doubt anything is going to be more shocking than that.
You're probably right. I hope so anyway. We decided to drop the subject for now, but we were still uneasy. We spent the morning in relative silence before retreating back to our rooms. Whatever it is Shoma's trying to remember, it can't be anything worse than what we've already found out already. Can it? Even if we don't know the whole truth, we know all the important parts now. And as muddy as the morality's gotten, we had to keep fighting if we want to survive. We may not be doing the right thing, but it's really all we can do. We had to be ready for the next attack. Rest in bed. Ding dong bing bong. Alone in bed, I can no longer hold back my fears and doubts. We've lost both Sida and Ego. We're on our own now, just like the first time. Are we going to be okay? Can we really make it to the end? haven't seen Shion in a while either, and who knows when Ava might snap and turn on us again. And then there's Shoma. I don't even know where to start with him. With so much to worry about, my mind just wouldn't switch off. I had a long, sleepless night ahead of me. Day 62. Ding dong bing bong. Because I don't really have anything to do in the game anymore. I have to go outside to gather materials, but I just don't feel like it right now. I barely slept a wink last night, but I guess I should go see how everyone else is doing. Ava, are you alright? Hello, Ava. Yes. I have finished cleaning the hallway. I will now clean the cafeteria. Ava walked away without another word. Sure enough, it looked like she was heading in the direction of the cafeteria. Hey, why isn't Tsubasa here today? Is something up with her?
Maybe she's made some progress.
Progress? With what?
She's been tinkering around with Side's body in the garage for a few days now.
You mean she's trying to fix him?
Who'd want that bastard back after everything he's done to us? I say let him stay broken.
Yeah, serves him right for keeping all those secrets. He only did that so we wouldn't waver on our resolve. Considering what learning the truth has done to us, I don't think that was entirely the wrong decision.
You have a point. I think I was happier not knowing.
What about all the messing around with our memories? He treated us more like objects than actual real people.
You can treat me like an object if you wish. I belong to you. Use me however you see fit.
Guys, it was just a guess. She might have just overslept or something. It might have nothing to do with Side. Although, Takumi, in your future, I transplanted Ima's brain into Side's old body, right? You think I could do... I mean, all I need is a volunteer.
Not gonna happen.
How is Shoma today? Any change?
Doesn't seem like it. I tried to take him some garlic sumo stew last night. He looked white as his sheets, but he still didn't touch the food.
No, I just muted myself for a little bit because there was some noise.
Did he say anything? Not to me. He was just mumbling to himself about needing to remember something. One thing's for sure, though. He was scared. Whatever this memory he's trying to unlock is, it must be a real doozy. What could it be this time?
Maybe he's just going crazy. The whole Futurum thing was shocking enough to send anyone over the edge.
I'm worried about Shion, too. Is he going to be alright? We probably won't see him until he's fully recovered. Maybe even longer, considering what we found out. Right. This must be harder on him than any of us. He's not even from Earth, and he's being used to wipe out his own species. It's just so cruel.
On top of all that, with Side gone, he's lost the closest thing he had to a parental figure.
We've done terrible things to Ava, too. I wouldn't blame her for hating us right about now.
I do not hate you. You may use me however you wish.
That's not what you said when you killed Side.
Shion's body constantly generates undying flames, but his emotions appear to have an effect on the process as well. If we're not careful, this could negatively impact the mission as a whole. We can't allow that to happen. Yeah, if it does, it'll be all over for us. But we can't afford to take things slow either. It wouldn't be unusual for the enemy to attack while we were still disoriented.
You're right. At the very least, we had to fight our battles like we always have.
For us to live, we got no other choice than to kill.
That's the reality of the matter. For us, and for the rest of humanity, too. For us to live, others have to die. Maybe that's true for us. But it's different for Shion. He really doesn't have any reason to keep fighting. What's going through his mind right now? Will he even want to show himself again after this? Or he might even... It was another somber morning. A quick meal, minimal conversation, then back to our rooms. Sometimes it feels like every new revelation just brings more uncertainties. The one thing I am sure of is that the enemy isn't about to give up. We have to be ready for the next attack. We will survive. Everyone back home is counting on us. I think I'll go outside now. I need textiles and minerals.
join you.
Where should I go? Oh, there's a star over here. I got small flower.
Yes.
I found something.
Minerals. Get Mocha to destroy the boulder. Got pebble.
I found something.
I have three. I got tree bark.
I found something.
Oh, star.
What?
Raw red crystal. Aw. I thought it would be something better than that. Move on to the next area. Where am I right now? So much machines! Ugh. I want textiles and minerals! Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. And a star. I got cardboard box.
We did it.
I got circuit board.
Yes.
Ooh. 10% higher chance of getting textiles.
I found a little something.
I don't want any of this. Machine.
I found a little something.
I got giant flower leaf.
Ooh, look at what I found!
No! I don't want more machines. I got satellite dish.
Hey, do ya?
Already took damage. -1.
I found something.
Minerals! Got gold ore.
I found something.
I got OOP art part. I go to another area. Yes, okay. If I go all the way down there. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. Yeah, 3. Another circuit board.
Look at what I found.
Enemy appeared.
Let's do this!
That's it. Tag me in. Boom! I'm gassed out.
Here we go! Yeah! Oh, let's do this! Got it!
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. I'll kill
Twilight
them all.
Atrocity.
Kill the rest for me.
Good to go.
Take that!
I won! That was really easy.
Did it.
Oh, I got Rainbow Feather.
What?
Gunpowder. Ooh. I definitely needed that for one of the party tools, I think. For enemies, yeah. RIP. And exploration. I got a satellite dish and some gunpowder. Ding dong bing bong. No attack today. That's good, but how long is this going to last? I wasn't naive enough to think we'd make it through the remaining 37 days without having to fight again. Now that I know the truth, the enemy's determination to bring down the school made a lot more sense. They were just trying to protect their home from those who would take it from them. Don't think, just fight. It sucks, but we have to focus on survival. That's all we can do. Despite my growing fears and anxieties, I managed to get to sleep. That ended my 62nd day at Last Defense Academy for a second time. Day 63. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, it's morning. Better get over to the cafeteria. I still don't feel any better about what we're doing here. I'm worried about Shoma, Ava, and Shion too. I've got to do something. But what? As I stepped outside, the first thing I saw was Shoma, wandering around and looking unsteady on his feet. Just a little more. I'm so close. Shoma, are you okay? I need to remember. If only I was stronger. That's it. Power. I need more power. What are you talking about?
Power. That's what I need to finally unlock these memories.
He's not gonna charge at Takumi with a knife, is he?
I'm so close to remembering Takumi, where we came from, how it all started, everything.
Shoma, please, get a hold of yourself. I grabbed Shoma's shoulders to try to settle him down. The moment I touched him, he let out a blood-curdling scream and scrambled back to his room, slamming the door behind him. What was that all about? What's wrong with him? And as if that wasn't bad enough, Oh no, an invader alarm!
In defense.
They're here. Well, I knew this was coming. I can't stand around here. I have to get to the war room and prepare for battle. I guess Shoma isn't gonna come with. There's Ava. How wonderful. A chance to kill lots of invaders. Just give the order, Mr. Sumino. Use me as you see fit. Alright, everyone's here. Not everyone, where's Shoma? I don't think he'll be coming. You saw him too? He looks seriously unhinged today, right? Mr. Ginzaki was in the courtyard earlier. He was speaking to Mr. Aotsuki. To Eito? About what? I got a real bad feeling about this.
We can figure that out later. Right now we got invaders to deal with.
This is it. This is what we have to do to survive.
Yes, like it or not, this is our only option. That's right, we can't just lay down and die. We had to fight to protect this school. It's the only way. Will you be fighting too, Ava? Of course. It is my purpose to kill invaders. Always glad to have you on board, but you're not gonna suddenly snap out of your brainwashing again, are you? No, I will obey. I am your faithful soldier. It's time, everyone. Remember, if we work together, we can all make it through this alive. Let's do this. Defensive battle initiate.
There's no sign of Veshness anywhere. In fact, I don't see any commanders at all.
They're already dead. According to what Takumi told us, there were only ever 12 commanders, including Veshness herself.
There's also Dal Shah, but they don't know about Dal Shah yet.
So it's just the regular troops this time? This'll be easy.
Help me! No!
Do you guys hear those weird voices too?
Yes. They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Huh? From them?
I don't want to fight!
Not like this!
God, it's the same as before.
But these guys are just battle pets Veshness created, right? Aren't they supposed to be nothing more than mindless animals?
They're speaking now, though, and those things they're saying.
Mommy! Where's my daughter?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy.
Yes, I must kill invaders.
I can skip this battle. Sweet.
So, I guess we won? Oh, I feel like such a heel, though. I can't get their voices out of my head.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
They sounded so sad, so scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Well, looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Please, stop it! I want my mommy!
Shut up! Shut up! You're creeping me out here!
Don't let it get to you, man. These guys are weak. We just gotta shut them up ourselves. Permanently.
Wave to end. Shoma? What's he doing here?
Shoma! You're a little late. Are you feeling okay now?
I can't run anymore. Can't run. 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 Can't run.
You're not looking so good, Mr. Kinzaki. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah, Shoma, we can handle these guys. Go get some rest or something.
No, I won't run away. I can't run from the truth anymore.
Shoma.
Where's the commander? Aren't they here yet? Come on! We're ready for you! Where's the commander?
Shoma, dude, calm down. There ain't no commander. Veshnes is the only one left.
He's right. We beat all the commanders already. They're all gone.
Oh? Gone? No more commanders?
Shoma, what's the matter?
No, there's still one. Still one commander. Right here.
What?
Oh no, he's gonna kill Ava?
I think it's time to release her. She's been through enough already.
I want to die!
I don't want to die.
The invaders. They're still coming.
This must be the last of them. Don't leave a single one standing.
Nothing they're saying's making any sense. What the hell is this?
Moo's condition is Shoma dies.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
Well, a win's a win. Might as well celebrate.
No, it's not over. Not.
What do you mean? Of course it's over. Isn't it?
There's still one left.
Shoma raised a trembling hand and pointed right at Ava. Ava, Shoma, what are you talking about? I am not your enemy. I am your possession. I belong to you. I'm sorry, Ava, but you're the only one left. To remember everything, I need a commander's hemo anima.
That means I need to take your power.
Shoma, you're scaring me. You're not serious, are you? Does this have something to do with your peculiar flashbacks? I remember something. Something terrible. The truth. It's even worse than we thought. Something terrible? Come on, Shoma, knock it off. We already found out the truth, remember? No, there's more. There's something else. Next to this, all that stuff about not being on Earth and us being the real invaders barely even matters anymore. There's one less secret that will turn our whole world upside down. It's really that bad? But I'm still only getting fragments of it. I can't remember the whole thing yet. Why? I need more power. What do you mean more power? I figured it out. The reason I'm the only one that remembers this stuff is because of my hemo anima. Huh? What does that have to do with it? My hemo anima is all about defense, and whatever they did to our memories, I must have subconsciously perceived it as a kind of attack and activated my power to stop it. The flashbacks I've been getting, I think they're memories I was able to protect from being erased. Wait, what do you mean whatever they did to our memories? Before we arrived here, we all had our memories taken from us. All of us? I need a better handle on my skill if I'm going to access these memories. I need my hemo anima to be stronger. Then I'll be able to put the fragments together and remember the whole truth. Wait. What is this truth you're trying so hard to remember? All I can tell you is, it's about where we really come from. What does that mean? Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. We'll finally get the answers to all those questions.
But I need more hemo anima. If there really aren't any more commanders, this is the only way.
Give me your power.
Shoma, think about what you're saying. You can't just...
I know. But that's how important this secret is. If I can't remember this final part of the truth, we may end up doing something truly awful. It's something we can't come back from. I can't let that happen. And now, killing Ava is the only way to prevent it.
Killing Ava? Shoma, I don't understand. You've been closer to Ava than anyone.
I know, but it's all a lie. She doesn't really want to be here. He and I are only close because we brainwashed her. We stole her freedom, her memories, and used her like a mindless weapon. It's time we released her from her suffering.
Seriously, dude, do you have any idea how crazy you sound right now?
I'm not crazy, it's all true. Believe me, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't all out of options. But to get back my memories and to finally set Ava free...
There's no other way.
This whole thing about more hemo anima being what you need, did Atho give you that idea?
That's what I thought. I know how it must look, but I only went to him for a second opinion. He came to the same conclusion I did. This really is the only way.
I will obey any order. My life is yours to do with as you see fit. Don't say that, Ava! How can we do something? Stop this!
She's only like this because of what we did to her. Because we trampled all over any kind of dignity she once had. We need to take responsibility for that. We need to stop this.
But...
It might be an unpopular opinion, but Shoma's got a point. Do you guys really think Ava's happy staying with us? She's been brainwashed to be our slave and kill her own people. If she were in her right mind, maybe she'd prefer to die than to leave like this.
After what she did to Side, we can't guarantee she'll remain loyal to us either. And she'll die once we get to day 100 anyway, along with everyone else on this planet.
Yeah, I can't imagine the folks in charge will let us bring her back to the satellite with us.
Maybe that's true, but still.
I'm willing to take responsibility. I'll shoulder the burden myself. So please, to put Ava out of her misery and to remember the truth.
Let me do it. Let me end this.
You're really serious about this, ain't ya?
I'm still against it. No matter how important this truth is, it doesn't justify killing her. Yeah, this is cold-blooded murder you're talking about.
She's going to die sooner or later, no matter what we do. Does it make that much difference if we get it over with now? This could be our only chance to find out what's really going on here, too. If we let it go, we might just end up getting manipulated again.
But Ava's our friend now. Please forgive me for speaking out of turn. If you're having trouble selecting a course of action, why not let Mr. Suino decide? Huh? Isn't that what you've always done in the past?
That's true. At times like this, we should defer to our team leader's judgment. Takumi, please! You have to believe me, there's no other way!
Whatever you decide, I will obey your orders. Treat me however you wish.
This is insane.
Takumi.
Please, let me release her.
The whole truth.
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed Autism Creature.
Thanks for redeeming Autism Creature. If there's still something important that's being kept from us, I definitely want to know about it. But what if this doesn't work? What if it's all just in Shoma's head? And even if he's right, do we really have to kill Ava to find out? We've done so many terrible things to her already. Invading her planet, killing her allies, brainwashing her. Then again, maybe that's all the more reason for us to put her out of her misery. It's not right for us to keep using her like this. It's all up to me. What should I do here?
Will I sacrifice a fourth girlie for the truth? I'll probably hit a story lock, honestly. Let's see if I hit a story lock. Let's Shoma kill her. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so.
But you can't be serious!
It's like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway. And given her unpredictable behavior,
Keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order. Understood. Ava!
I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'd probably want it all to be over, too.
But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living.
I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything.
Ava!
The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in it all the same. It's time we took responsibility and give her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
Am I gonna get an ending?
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
I think I like that she's crying out of one eye and not the other. The same as she's saying, kill me, don't kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind, so beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
May you rest in peace, Ava. It's been real.
This was the only way.
Extermination complete. No, Ava is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever.
Yo, Shoma! Shoma!
I told you guys he was crazy. After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Yeah, Ava is finally free. When we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse, we put Nigo's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted, that would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. Shoma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice? Even though I'd been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me, my second 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Day 64. Ding dong bing bong. The next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? And what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out, and that just left me with more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. Kachak. How's Shoma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Ad starts in 1 minute. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Ava we knew was only ever what Sire brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us. He said it would explain everything. Who we are, what we... Oh. He said it would explain everything. Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Karuha. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shoma knows will finally explain that, too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava, too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair? Is what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage. This must have something to do with that other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shoma to you then. Great, I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Okay, ad break has started. You look at this chapter select. Damn. So I chose the right thing, huh? Or maybe this will end at a bad ending anyway. But it seems we're going on pretty long. Almost over. Okay. Ad break has ended. Right now, Tabasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably Backseating. I better go see what she has to say. Oh, Kita goes there. Takumi, how is Shoma faring? No change so far. He's still sleeping. I see. Hey, Hideko, did I really make the right choice? Was this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. Once Shoma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Maybe, maybe not. Hey, Tsubasa? I'll probably add more time to the countdown. Probably 60 minutes.
Hey, Takumi. Looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you.
Getting through to me, huh? So what is it you wanted to talk about?
Take a look at this.
Sire?
Lying there was our familiar commander officer. The whole Ava had punched through him and gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Nico, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sire working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugamu has been helping out with that.
Oh, helping how?
Ever since Sire was killed, he's been combing through the data stored on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Sire hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff.
What kind of information?
I don't know, just anything that might help us get him along again? Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But Sire's like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call?
Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way at the very least.
Right! Unless we only think that because Sire brainwashed us too.
Don't even joke about that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what we're doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Sire back. I can count on you to help, right?
Sure, go ahead. And let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort, at least. I lay down on my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I've been trying to ignore came rushing back. Oof. Maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day. Surrendering to my body's demands for sleep, I climbed into bed and soon drifted off. Day 65. Ding dong bing bong. I definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Shoma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Oh, Tsubasa's over here.
Morning, Takumi. You think Shoma's going to wake up soon?
I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it.
Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy.
No, Shoma is still sleeping. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugama was taking a look at him. He's not gonna, like, take out Shoma's brain and put it in Seirei's body or anything, is he? Ooh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Seirei this time around.
I just hope he really has unlocked his last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Ava will have been all for nothing.
We'd have had to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now.
I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started.
Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite me.
Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out?
Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for?
Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get 2 of each one?
2 of each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I'd prefer if you could do it as soon as possible.
So it is urgent then.
Anyway, I'll try and look for them too when I have time. I can't leave all the hard work up to you.
Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. If Tsubasa needs the materials to fix Sirei, I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. Maybe I should start today? Or do I have anything more important to do?
Let's get to searching.
Hmm. 3 areas. Okay. It's over here. Plants. Got versatile plants.
Ooh, look at what I found.
Minerals. I got normal stone.
Ooh, look at what I found.
I got circuit board.
Useful.
There's a treasure chest too. I'll be sure to get that. Chances of finding all materials, negative 20%. Damn! What the fuck? I got cursed. I got glass. Plants. I got wooden branch.
Yes!
This way. I got reinforced plastic. Oh, I missed the treasure chest. Mojo took damage. Moko, no!
This looks useful.
This looks useful. Already took damage, negative 3.
This might be something
Tattered
good.
tuxedo. Okay, last place I need to go to. All the way up there. Got sturdy lumber. Alchemy took damage. Got mega reflegia.
I found something.
Already took damage, negative 3.
Yes!
I got bamboo.
Ooh, look at what I found.
Carbon steel. Mega reflegia.
I found something.
Already took damage.
This looks useful.
This looks useful.
Okay, I'll end exploration.
This should work.
It has so much plants. Tattered tuxedo, though. I got that, at least. Ding dong bing bong. I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Day 66. Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma. I'm going to add 16 minutes to the timer soon.
Damn it, ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new talking to me?
No, nothing so far.
Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. The little guy can't sleep forever, right?
I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up?
Right not! I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. I guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold.
You're sure it's not the claw holes that put him out in the first place?
I think Gaka's with him now. He got a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not.
Somehow, I doubt that's going to work.
I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us?
I can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. Judging by that choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine.
What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know.
I don't blame him. Must have been a shock finding all that crazy shit out of the war where he came from.
Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore.
I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Sire gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Sire repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fall all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Yep, let's go exploring. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Sire anymore, but if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I should get a move on and find those materials Tsubasa needs. I want minerals and textiles. You don't like Tsubasa? Why?
Ready to go?
Okay, all the way up here. No, Moko took damage! Already? Minerals. I got copper ore. Oh, because...
I found a little something.
Oh. Well, it's not real retching. I have homophobia. She doesn't trigger me at all. I got cool cape.
Ooh, a little something for me.
A little something for me.
did it.
I could do without the red crystal fragments. I lost Cool Cape, but got Invader plushie instead.
I found a little something.
Already recovered +2. Good for Moko.
I found a little something.
Well, I'm sorry it triggered you. Why is there so many machines? That's not what I want. No, Mocha took damage again.
Ooh, look at what I found.
No, Mocha took more damage. She's gonna die at this rate. I got carbon steel.
I found a little something.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Reinforced plastic? What's the next thing? Over there. Got glass. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong. Who could that be at this hour? I opened the door to greet my late night visitor. Hey Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today, and I guess I lost track of time. So, did you find the materials I asked for you yet? Sure did, here you go. I handed Tsubasa the things I'd found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped alright. I'll get back to working on Sarai first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good, all that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Soma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. Ooh. Let me add 60 more minutes to the timer. Day 67. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shoma's got to be awake by now. He's gotta be, right? Huh? There's no one here? Are they all still asleep? When the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. How could I miss something like that? Takumi, there you are. Nozomi, what's going on? Where is everybody? We're all in the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when you first got here. What? Why there? Shoma's going to make an announcement and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you already left. Shoma's awake? But why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I. But apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to this school in the first place.
It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on. Right. Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her, out into the hallway. Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter snipe like me. He was just waking up when I went to go check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiroko or Takemaru. Why aren't they here?
Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went out to get the others.
The others? You don't mean...
Hey, we're here.
Leon.
He finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far.
I happened to sense he was outside before he came to that.
Guess my aura of badassery is so strong you can feel it right through the walls.
It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back?
Yes, I should be fine.
Just then, somebody else entered the room.
I'm back. Here he is. Hello, everyone. It's been a while.
Etho!
Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so it makes my skin crawl. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner.
Even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in a bare-knuckle brawl.
Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this?
Guys, focus. We're here for Shoma, remember?
I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with, my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready.
He really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. Alright, Shoma. Everyone's here. This means you remember something important, right?
Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Ava and her hemo anima. Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shoma. That took real courage.
You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head?
I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion. Your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way.
What happened to all just sit quietly and listen?
Go on, Shoma. First, let me go over some basics. Side has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past.
That explains why we don't remember how we got here. But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start.
Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well.
We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right?
Absolutely. But thanks to my hemo anima, mine weren't completely erased.
You said before that your hemo anima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save?
Yes. Every time my hemo anima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now.
And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was, it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us.
Alright. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned this secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back.
Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex.
In the complex?
Before we came here, We were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The Tokyo Residential Complex. That's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with a grandpa in his workshop, Mocha with a wrestling career, Yugamo and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real.
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us. The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with.
And the other kids at the foster home, we might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie! Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories.
Fake memories?
Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man.
I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we, really? We weren't born in the Tokyo Residential Complex. We were created in Kamakura General Hospital.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right.
My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born, we were grown. We're clones, artificial humans made in a lab.
Clones, are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that?
All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our hemoanima. But isn't hemoanima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right! The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion. Happening on day 6-7. Great. Me?
Whoa. Time out! I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here.
We were created using Shion's DNA, so we could inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our hemoanima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have hemoanima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind. So we were given false memories, and then we were sent here to Futurum. This other reason we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? So something's up. Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The Futurum commanders can only be defeated by other Cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and give them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah. We're like characters in a battle manga, or a video game. We exist purely to fight. Our past, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin user, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met, even Karuwa.
None of that was real? You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can't just be made up. My ideal target, too. Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place.
There ain't no way all of that only exists in our heads.
Yeah, it's just not possible.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shoma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things.
It would? You said this story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that?
Oh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of Sire's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly.
But we'd have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite.
Sure, but by then we'd already have won the war and wiped out every last huge one on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done. No way! My parents! My family! I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie!
Me too! You're gonna make me cry! It's all a lie? Ottawa isn't real? He only exists in my memories? No way! If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too.
What?
The last few days I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since Sire wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd.
What was it?
Our DNA records. The same ones the Revival-matic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it and... well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake until now.
What? What did you find out?
Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I can buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence.
Huh?
I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related. So, Shion's our father and we're all siblings?
We're siblings?
Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time.
The parental root.
Daddy root. Shion is the daddy root.
When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth?
No way! There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there?
We're not even human? But we're not exactly futurans either.
I guess we're more like tools or weapons?
Are monsters. Creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy and nothing else.
Damn it, this is so fucked up! My head feels like it's gonna crack open!
Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except we don't even have the option of dying.
This is too much.
In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi.
Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me. If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this. It's all my fault.
Theon's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days, still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Day 68. What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it to all go away.
Karuwa, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Tacky. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Tacky, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little. And I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please just stop. Let me just disappear. Day 69. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I'd prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again. Day 70. Platter.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity. That it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request.
Hi, Zim. How you doing?
It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand.
Yeah, I added 16 minutes to the timer a while ago. Doing good? Awesome.
Before this war is over, I want answers.
Oh, you just woke up? Cool.
So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
Yeah, extended stream. Day 71. Ding dong. Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Oh, damn. Had breakfast. Cool. It is 9:54 for me. Slam! With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore.
1 till 600? Probably, yeah, still.
I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. That's a good way to think about it. 600 people that said I want to see more from this person? That's really great to think about in that way. Fine, I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the lights. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something? Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Kadoa? Forget it, I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Kadoa Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
First of all, Side's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Side? When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shoma told us is true. Hey! That all? I think we'd pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got Side to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. Oh? I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it.
Thank you.
She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research, but it didn't go well. And she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remember something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically, ones of what happened when I went to Kamukura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I'd guessed it was because the rejection symptoms were so rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now.
Thank you, Patrick.
Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work, but there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass.
The image had his name on it, Takumi Sumino.
It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again, but somehow I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll... protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I found out the truth, I was feeling something else too. Day 72. Ding dong bing bong. It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up though. Nozomi said C-Day's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. I can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing it or thinking anything. But for some reason, my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It gave me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really hadn't met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. But even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness, and those details had created her. Haruwa Kashimiya, my childhood friend, who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuwa. Think about it like that. Maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe invader alarm. I thought it would happen. On pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack. I'd gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. The Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. But whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real. It'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kirifuji's out there giving it her all. But she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something!
Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I'd slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi, I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect, no one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kirifuji!
That'll start. That starts in 1 minute.
I have to do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them.
Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. I'm prepped and ready. Here goes. Locked and loaded. And ready. Stay back! Locked and loaded. Gotcha.
Our break is starting soon.
Pulling the trigger. Leave it to me. Stay back!
Your AP.
I've got this. Gotcha.
Wave one end.
How are you holding up, Kirafuji?
Okay, I'll be right back. Well, I'll still be sitting here. They took away my menu button, so I can't pause the game. I'll just be sitting here waiting for Twitch to come back. Once the ad break starts. My day's been fine. I did stenography practice earlier before I started stream. Planning on doing stenography practice again tomorrow. Need to get faster. A minute left. Welcome back. Welcome back, Twitch. Yeah, the more I practice, the faster I'll get. That's true.
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe, even if I have to give my life to do it.
The enemy approaching. Is it one of those big ones?
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them.
Time for action. And good to go. Time for action. Here goes. And good to go.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make this work. Dash? No, she's facing the wrong direction. Okay, well. Healing, shower, I don't think this... I don't think this does anything.
I've got this. Stay back!
This doesn't look good.
I'm okay.
Here goes! I'll never surrender! Taking the shot! I can still fight!
Stay back! I'm okay.
I'm good to go! Yeah! I'm prepped and ready! Gotcha! I'm good to go!
It's really lucky this isn't that many invaders. Excuse me, futurans. You know, it's more.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Thank you for redeeming Clown Nose.
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here.
The boss is always bringing him back.
Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now. But I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days. But we've been through so much together. We fought. We celebrated. We've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy. So, I can't let them die. I'll protect them. No matter what.
Nozomi, can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die, and all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karuwa. There's no such person as Karuwa Kashimiya, but even so, I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. Bye! Thanks for stopping by. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karuwa would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karuwa always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up, those memories are still precious to me.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end. Ah, damn it! They just keep coming! Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Oh, I can skip this battle. Cool. Oh, Hideko and Moko have joined.
Moko, Hideko. Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers. And now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
Oh, Shoma, Yugamu, and Takemaru too. They're joining.
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me. Finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most.
Why did they give Yugamu this backstory though? It is so twisted. Why did they make him a member of an assassination family? A family of assassins. It doesn't make... That's so peculiar.
It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am. That makes you all special to me.
And why did they give him this terrible personality quirk? Tsubasa, Gaku, Ima, and Kako.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
And Atho too.
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sire to give me my infuser.
Atho, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever.
I guess they didn't know that Atho had a cognitive impairment when they were growing him artificially. That explains why Sire was so shocked learning about Atho and his seeing everyone as monsters.
But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Yeah, they never expected that someone like him would come out of his
Just
pod.
stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now, time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for.
Wave 3 end. I'm gonna try and finish this route.
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. The projection took the shape of Veshness.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Veshness.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss.
Is it gonna take a while to finish this route? I guess I'll just end it after this battle then.
Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Okay, I'll just play at least a good 10 hours more. This route? Oh my god. Okay, I'll save and start it up again tomorrow. Man, this game is so big. It's always surprising me how much story there is.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
The Golden Truth Route? That's what it's called? Damn. I was nowhere close to the right name.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
Ah, okay. So that's a good name. So that you don't spoil people. That's a good name.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Okay. The next decision will only be 5 days after this. Okay. I'll stop then.
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then, to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish for ever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Here they come again.
I won! Wait for end.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime.
What does she mean by that? A little something?
Until next time, vile invaders.
Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice.
Wowzers, everyone! You were great out there! You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great! Woohoo!
So I don't know how to say this, but...
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
Don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point.
You don't understand.
Mm.
I say this not as your commanding officer, but as a representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you.
Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far?
It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with Cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began.
So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How can you be so cruel?
Sorry.
To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, Side, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hideko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Daddy!
Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions.
Dion.
Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity.
Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept.
It's a shock, alright. And it makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright?
Today's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secret. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission along with Side, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent.
That's about the size of it. Any questions?
The bombs in us and the fact that we were revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well, to make this mission a success?
The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you. But thanks to that, we've discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revival-matic.
And that meant you can make us fight over and over again. We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why do you have to take it so far?
Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to?
You guys want to smash this guy up again?
I know that what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon there'll be nothing but a lifeless husk floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you. Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really you just used us. Fair point, but the important thing is you aren't just convenient for us, you're essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before how I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind, so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
This is so manipulative.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Yeah, it is this is really manipulative. Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off! Just turn it off!
Alright.
Side nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
No. The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead.
Nozomi.
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible.
Even if it means sacrificing us? Not to mention all the innocent people on this planet?
It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war and your power is our only hope. We have no choice but to rely on you. So I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still.
Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs?
It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though.
Either way, we're going to have to continue fighting. Veshnesh will come after us no matter what we do.
Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah! Remember what Veshnesh said. Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices.
If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Xion? There was an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Xion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault.
It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy. To use this power to eradicate the invaders. Huh? Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why?
Xion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before he knew it, he completely vanished. Xion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him?
I don't know. This has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have been an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Xion to join in that way.
With those last parting words, Sire hurried away, leaving us standing there alone.
Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss?
Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us.
Damn it, what are we supposed to do?
All this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin.
I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage.
Yima, can I sleep in your room tonight?
Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself.
Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Day 73. It was dark outside when I woke up. I'd barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was almost darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at the moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either? No, same for you, Nozomi. Yeah, there's just so much to think about. I wonder what the real Earth was like back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness, too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here, then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves, and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again, I want you to be happy too, you know? Takumi. Oh look, the sky's starting to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door, like we'd agreed on the day before.
Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting for on C-Day. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage! You want to exclude me from something that's important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait.
How's Shion?
I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological.
Psychological stress? I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here?
Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake.
What if we don't fight? Vashnes will kill us all.
Can we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down.
And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me.
I doubt Vashnes would let us go that easily either. She wants our power and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals.
So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive.
But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness.
You stay out of this. We're trying to think.
Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity itself.
You be quiet too. And if we do keep fighting, Shion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
He's going to die either way.
What do you mean?
When Shion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames.
So Shion will die no matter what we do?
Don't worry about me.
Shion, did you hear all that?
It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of us fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Shion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Shion, but he was already gone.
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear.
Oh! Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day.
We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Shion, of course.
He'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before he can make another avatar.
Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days' time?
That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it, whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair.
Alright, that should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing on the planet, including Shion. But if we try to stop it before then, Shion will still die. It seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded, and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Day 74. Ding dong bing bong. I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there.
If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be hailed as heroes. I guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness. I know Shion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live much longer anyway.
Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. Is nobody else coming today?
Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone.
Can we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we basically are family.
That's the worst thing about this situation. How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits?
I'm pretty sure they feel the same about you. And I just came up with a new dish too. I added pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty. You can't eat paint, Kako. What are you talking about? You put pink paint in your food to make it look pretty. Maybe if you didn't make such nasty food, it would look better. You're not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time, we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing this decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there was a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
I don't think that's going to happen while Veshnes is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurons all hate us vile invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out.
It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here.
Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast and went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sire. Maybe I'll go take a walk. He's going to sleep. More sleep. Don't mind if I do. Ding dong bing bong. Another day has come to an end. I want to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. Day 75. Ding dong bing bong. Just waiting until I get to the next decision. No walking, only sleeping. Exactly. I better go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone's there today. Oh, shoot. I accidentally went back inside his room.
I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know. Last Defense Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as the weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with Shion and the 15 of you on board. After you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it to look the way it does. I don't want... That's too much. I'm thinking about this planet. Dotami would be crying about how she wants a killing game to happen still. Toshiko would be confused out of her mind and asking desperately for people to explain it to her more simply. And Kurata would just... I don't know. I don't know about Kurata. I have no clue how she would react. I'm just gonna move on today. I feel like I understand what's happening.
There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before.
Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well?
What are you doing here, Eito?
What am I doing here? Is that the things I get for making the effort to endure your odious company?
Nobody asked you to be here!
You're a real strange one, Eito. Hard to believe we're both made from the same genes.
Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself. I know, right? We're all so different. No one think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family.
Apparently, they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so the unit had more variety. They really took it to the extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal?
You're one to talk. Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive.
Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans. If you can even call us humans. We're clones of Shion and he's a Futuran. I don't see that there is any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me.
What's your point?
Humans disgust me, and knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would. Outski's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fled into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation. Some defective goods, then? But that defect helped show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you?
Oh, sure, that makes sense. Not. All of that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We're family.
Brothers and sisters? Family?
That connection is the one thing here that's real, not part of some fictional backstory. We ought to take care of each other.
You and me, family. What an absolutely nauseating idea.
Hey! For once, I agree with you. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew is a lie except for that. We're not just allies, we're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. That means that, that Takumi's been trying to date his sister, Tsubasa. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone. Everyone except Eito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. And Kyoshika and Kurata. I only first met these guys when we all arrived here, but we're actually family. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Anyway, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again in the day after tomorrow. And one of the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. Just need to get to the next decision. Another day's gone. They've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief.
Only sleep for Takumi, exactly. Day 76. Ding dong bing bong. It is now 11 o'clock for me. Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask if anyone's come up with any new ideas.
Morning, Sumino. I know you must be struggling with a lot of complex feelings right now, but the lives of everyone on the artificial satellite are in your hands. Whatever happens, please don't forget that.
There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning, and they were all eating in silence. Good morning.
Morning.
Takemaru acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again.
So you decided on anything yet?
No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost.
I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we'll still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right, this war will end in tragedy either way.
I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we had to make it a choice. We had to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands.
I've been thinking about it the last couple days, but I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. So I tried to think about what everyone who's died would have done if they were here.
You mean Dadami and Kyoshika and Kurata?
We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. That probably sounds disrespectful coming from the one who killed her. I'd gladly slit my throat to atone if I thought it would make any difference.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to do. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it.
I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Or maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way.
Anyway, Dadami probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. Yosuke, though.
She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors.
What about Kurata?
I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Suzuki clan didn't really exist. But then she'd be all like, I just have to build it myself, starting now, and I have to save humanity, so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over. Hee, or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd be just as conflicted as the rest of us.
Yeah, you did ask the same question. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, as somebody else arrived. Xian appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual.
Everyone, can I talk to you for a minute?
Xian, are you alright?
He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I had to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given me. But now there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose.
What's that?
I want to die for you. I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Xian! So don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Veshness would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself, or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for people I've never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Xian faded away, leaving the 4 of us alone to ponder his words.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear.
A curse? I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hideko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. Rest in bed. Ding dong bing bong. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'd have to decide what we were going to do, which direction our lives would take from here on. And yet here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. Day 77. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we'd promised to discuss things with C-Day. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room.
Alright, good. Everyone's here. Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo Residential Complex so humanity can show you their warmest support.
Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again.
Understood. Sorry. So have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me?
She's having a thought again and it's really hurting her.
I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey! Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm... right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling?
Thanks to C-Day, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation at any rate.
That's good to hear.
Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me.
What? But I just finished fixing you.
I've told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. So you should take me out before I get the chance to.
Oh my god, a train. Okay, it's gone now.
Thanks for the warning, I guess. But what about the bombs?
Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards.
Then we just had to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet. But we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shion would...
Don't worry about me.
If we do stop the final assault, what then?
We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Veshnes and the other Futurans. I spent plenty of time in the run back in the complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday. I want you to make the choice that's right for you.
Right, I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. That was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him.
How are we gonna decide this anyway? I'm getting tired just standing around thinking about it.
Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that?
Using the ad break.
We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know. I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own.
I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands.
What do you think, Takumi? It's fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. And I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead.
You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human.
I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end. We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo Residential Complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them. The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. But that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do is press forward and trust in my decision. Okay, this is the decision. And then I'll save and end the stream. I've been streaming for way too long today. Keep fighting. Okay. See y'all tomorrow for more 100 line. Yeah, this is what I chose. I figured it would give me an ending. One of them would. I'm choosing whatever seems interesting. Bye, Patrick. That decision was the most split one among players. Almost an even 50-50. That's pretty interesting. Okay, I'll end the stream here. Tomorrow I'll be playing more 100 line. Hopefully, get further in the route. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Goodbye.